Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 20-part video series showing you how to create RPC house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So click on new, go to the drop down and then click on architecture template and then press OK. First, we're going to add in some grid lines. So under architecture, we have the grid line right here. You can type in GR and then click from the bottom up to the top. Make sure it's 90 degrees as you can see there earlier. Press escape and then escape. So if you click from top to bottom, you could just click here and then click on check so that you could see the grid bubble. So you could do that if you want to. Press escape and then now zoom in again and then click on the grid line. We can then use copy command so that we could copy 3 more grids. You can go to under modify. We have the copy command right here, or you can type in CO and then after that grab it and then pull it to the right. Now you will need to type in 4070. And then now the reason that we cannot copy it again is because we forgot to click on multiple. So now you can click on CO again or click on this icon under modify. Now what you have to do is you need to check multiple so that we could add multiple. So grab it from here and pull it again on the right side and then type in 4470 and then move it again on the right side and then type in 1100. So press escape and then escape again. As you can see, this is overlapping each other. So what you have to do is you have to click it and then you could click on this to add an elbow. As you can see, it added an elbow so that you will be able to see everything correctly and nothing is overlapping. You can then drag it from here if you want it on the left side or the right side. So you'll be able to customize it whatever you want. So here as well, let's click on this icon. It's a small zigzag that adds you an elbow. So it recognizes that we want it on the right side, and if you don't want it, you just need to click it again and then drag it. So depending on what you want. So now press escape and then escape again. Type in GR again. That's for grid line. And then now we're gonna add it. We're gonna add the horizontal grids. So now we're gonna go from right side to left side. So just add one for now. Press escape. I'm going to click it again and then click on the bubble and then zoom here. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna edit the grid bubble so that we could change it to a capital A. So zoom out, and then now as you can see, we have a letter A here, and then you can just click it and then click on copy command under modify and then grab it and then pull it down. First, we're gonna put in 775455 and then next will be 4595. And then last will be 2455. Press escape and then escape again. Now we have everything added. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna move everything in the middle so that everything is in center. So the reason that we're moving this so that everything will be seen from our elevation points. So this is our elevation points. And then if you have it from here, everything that you make here won't be seen. So you need to move it. So this is something that is movable. So press escape a couple of times. And then now what we could do is we could go to our elevation. This will be our south elevation. And then just double click it there. And then we're going to edit the height of our level 1 to level 2. We're just going to click it here. And then we're going to put 3000. So that will be fine. And then you can click it here and then click on copy command. So the difference between doing this is once we create this, you will need to show the floor plan level 3 here. And there's a couple of what do you call this, steps to do that. So I'm gonna show you both of them. So here I'm gonna click it, type in CO, pull it up, and then type in 3000. So once you create that, you have our level 3, but your levels are not here yet. So you will need to go to view and then go to plan views, floor plan, and then you will need to highlight that and then click OK. And then once you click OK, you will be able to see level 3 right there. So as you can see, you have the level 3 there. Let's go back here, undo it, and then I'm going to show you another way that you bypass this step again, and that is by just adding level. So it's under architecture. You can type in LL. So we can type in LL or click here. And the difference between this is you will need to add it manually yourself. So as you can see, there's a temporary dimension that is showing there. You'll be able to see your height. And then here, you just need to do it like that. And automatically, it will add the level there. So both ways will do. But what I usually do is the create option because it's faster for my part because you don't need to do left and right, and also it's very simple to just go to view and then click on plan view. But it depends on how you want it. At least you know the two ways to do it. Now we need to click here and stretch it a bit. This is overlapping. Make sure you don't overlap anything like that so that everything is visible. So we just need to add ledge this one. So now everything is good. Go back to level 1 and want to make sure that everything is done. What we can do now is go to architecture, or sorry, go here, and then you can type in DI or align dimension. What we could do here is we could add in our dimensions. So I'm adding our dimensions at the moment like that, and then add it like this. What we could do is we could click one of this and then we could stretch it, and as you can see, it provided a temporary dashed line that indicates that once you put one up, everything will follow. So that's very useful. So now we have our dimension. We could pull this down so that we could have everything lined up. What we could do here is click one of this again and then just drag it. Let's drag it so that you can see that this is all moving all together because of that dash line. Now, let's add in the dimensions as well. So you need to add the dimension so that first is for your benefit so that you will see all your dimensions when you're creating your space, and also benefit for that is so that you guys can follow. So at least you can pause this video and then you'll see the dimension that I create, and then you'll be able to follow. I press escape multiple times, and then you want to make sure that you save your file. So I'm going to save it. So you want to make sure you save your file. So I just saved mine. And then now what we could do is we could add in our wall. So I'm going to click on wall. And then right here, it went to basic wall generic 200 millimeters. So for new Revit, I believe the basic wall doesn't have anymore. So what you mostly have is the one with already have all the assemblies included. So you can choose that as well. What you need to do is just click on edit type and then duplicate that. We're gonna call this exterior wall number 1. Press OK, and then you need to go to edit, and then we need to remove. So we just need to remove everything. We're not going to be able to move the core boundaries and the structure. So now we could just delete that, delete this, and then we could just leave this one in the middle. And then now we could just change the thickness. I'm gonna do is 200 or 150. And then for here, we're just gonna change it to a different material. Let's say clad white. I'm gonna press OK and then OK. So our exterior thickness is 150, and then press OK again. So now the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our wall. But before we do that, you will need to change this. So as you can see, it's unconnected and it's under up to 8,000. As you remember when we did our elevation, we set the level 1 to level 2 as 3,000, and then level 2 to level 3 are 3,000 as well. So what we need to do now is once you click on wall again, you can change it from here and then from there as well. So as you can see, we want it from level 1 to level 2. So we're just going to click it there and click apply. So now it will set to level 2 as well. So you can change it in multiple areas right here. So this is, if you change it here, it will change it right here. So vice versa. So this is very useful. And then we're going to use wall center line. So I want my wall to be centered on the grid line. And then chain is already checked, so we're good with that. So now what we can do is we go to A1. So A1, and then going up to A3. Go down, and then we need to go and surpass right here. We need to type in 54. So 5,400, so 5,400. And then now we need to pull it on the left side. Around 500 will be good enough. So you can type in 500 from there and then go down up to this spot. So the B grid line. So once you're there, you would need to go to B4. So click it here. So now just to repeat, 5400, 500, and this one just pull it down all the way to the grid line B, and then from here turn right to B4, which is right here. So now what we need to do is we need to go down to C. This one is C4, and then go right here up to our C2, and then going down to D2, and then we're gonna stop it there. After that, let's go to D1. So we're gonna start the D1 and then all the way to A1 again. So now it's closed. Right here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna click B1 going to B2, and then what we could use here is we could just type in TR, that's trim and extend under modify, and then click on here and then there. So now everything will be just one single wall. So that's much better. Press escape and then escape again. So I'm just gonna click on here, and then we're going to click on this temporary dimension because I want to move it on the right side. So just type in 7370, and then there we go. We will have a double carport. This will be our entrance. Stairs will be located right here, and then kitchen, and then family room. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up our grid lines, our level, our exterior wall. And here we're going to continue working on this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to zoom in here, and then we're going to add our stairs. So let's go to architecture, and I'm going to click on stairs, which is right here. And then don't forget to save your project. And then I'm just going to leave it at 1000 width for the stairs. And then here, I want it to be level 1 to level 2. And then number of desired stairs, we could leave it like that. I think that's good enough depending on how we want it. And then let's just click here to start. So I'm gonna click here, and then we could actually move it like that. And then I think 17 is too much, so I'm going to change it to maybe 14. And then because of that, it will change itself, it will recalculate everything, and then now we just need to have 17. So here, once you do that, we could click on finish, So we have our stairs. We can now select that. So we could um, move it accordingly to what we want. So something like that. I wanted to have some space here. At the same time, space will be added here as well. And then we could just use align AL so that we have it on the wall like so. I'm just gonna leave it like that. We can move this one left or right later on, depending on the design. I will have a door right here with a pantry, and then actually we could put the pantry right here, and then we could add something right here as well. So it's it's basically something that we could do: a storage right here, a pantry right here, and then a door here for the entrance from the carport. And then we also have the main entrance right here. So multiple entrance for sure. So now what we could do is we could add in our doors so that everything will be cleared. Um, so let's go to insert, load family. Once in your load family, go to doors and then click on residential. We could add the interior doors like this. So depending on what you want, I'm just gonna add it with this one. So interior one panel wood. So click on open. I usually select everything. So select one and then scroll down and then hold on shift and then click on the bottom, and it will select everything, it will highlight everything, and then you just need to press OK to load them. Yes, you want to continue, and then now you need to go back to architecture and then click on door, and then you'll be able to access those doors. And as you can see, this door is so small. So what we want is around 750 to 900 millimeters. So depending on what we do, and then we're going to maintain the height to 2000 millimeters, so 2 meters. So for now, let's add in 850 door right here. It looks like it's too big. So let's go to 750 by 2000. So I believe that's good enough size. And then we could flip it later on if the design doesn't work. So now we could just move it like that. And then we will have our landing here. And then here, what we could do is we could add in the interior wall. So let's click on here, edit type, duplicate. We just need to rename this interior wall number 1. Press OK. And then we're going to maintain the 150 thickness and also the material. So that's good. I'm going to add it here. So somewhere like that for now. And we're going to move this one a bit like that so that the error was like this one is overlapping here. And then here we could click on interior wall again, and we need to add a wall right here. And then that wall will be edited once we create a section wall or a section. So now to fix this, you will need to a section which is under here, which is around the top, but I move it right here so that everybody can see because of the way I edit or screenshot this video. So here I just need to go to right and then left so that the orientation, or you can just click it here and then flip it. So depending on what you want, it will be shown. So now I just pull it back so that we don't need to see everything else except this part. So now you can also double click it here, or you could just click it right here. So depending on what you want, you can also do that. So now, as you can see, we have our um, stairs right here, but we need to edit this wall. So what you need to do is select this wall and then edit profile. By editing the profile, you can see that you can attach this wall to the bottom of the stairs, or you can even overlap here. But I think the best way we should do this is to just create the profile right here. So what you can do is click on the line, or you could choose this, pick line, pick this line, and you're done. You just need to trim it, TR, and then TR here, and then delete everything else. Once you do that, you can click finish, and then now everything is connected. You could check it right here. It will be like that. You can just align this, AL, align it to this face and to this face, and then everything will be aligned. So that's another way. Also, you can delete or you can edit the stairs so that you don't have this. So actually, I'm just gonna click this, edit type, and then if you don't want the stringers, I believe you need to put none and then none here. Once you do, you won't have that stringer. Now you will need to edit the profile again. So to do that again, you just need to go to your section, click here, and then edit profile again. Now as you can see, you need to pick lines again. So this is more tedious, but it will look much better in terms of your designing the interior. But most of the time, as you know, I don't do interior work, but at least you know what to do when you have this kind of dilemma. So now we just need to click on that, delete this. Now we need to trim and extend. So trim and extend again here. And then this wall, we could just extend it much more right here. And then as you can see, remove constraint, we can go over at the top. So it looks much better. We could cover this, and then we just need to add this right there. And then now we could trim and extend here, and then trim and extend right here. So it will look much proper. Now when you click it, click finish. If you see it on 3D, it will look much better. And then let's show it at a consistent color. And then what you need to do is you just need to align AL and then align them all together like that. So it will look seamless like that. This one, the left side, we don't need it. So you could just delete it like that. And you could just have this one. You can change this to maybe glass depending on what you want, or rectangle. So something to do when you're planning to do interior as well. So now we could just cover it with another wall. So if we go back here, we could click on the wall again, interior wall, and we could just close this off. So now once we close that off, I believe we need to move this all together so that it's right here on the wall. So I'm just estimating it. You can basically align it so that it's much better, but we need to align that on the other side just to be sure that everything is good again. There we go. So we align that as well. And then for the stairs, you can change the material. So you can click on the stairs, edit type, and then you can change the materials right here. So you need to go here and then thread and riser material. You can change it here. If you want clad white, you could do it. You could change it to cherry as well. And then for the riser, you can add the clad white. And as you can see, it all blends in. It's much better when you see it like that. And then here, you just need to add in the railing, the similar railing once you have the landing. The landing is the floor as well. So that looks very nice. So now we could add in the sliding door right here as well, or a door for our pantry. So let's go back here. We should just move this one like that. Let's insert and load the sliding door. So let's add this one. Click open, select the top, and then hold shift, select the bottom. And then now let's go back here and click on door. As you can see, it's just exact. And I believe if we click here, we will have an error message. But it looks like it doesn't, so we're good with that. But here, as you can see, it's too big. We could create our own. So we could edit, duplicate. We could close this. You could put any name you want, but you could put the name of the width. So maybe because this one is 1000, so we're just gonna put 800. I know it's very small, but at least we have a storage right there. We could also add in a door as well, but I want to show you how you can edit some families that you will need. So here under width, you can just put in 800, and once you do, everything will be recorded, and you will see that we'll be able to add that door with a specific width. So that's how easy it is to change or to edit families, depending on the families, because some families are hard to do because the way that people did it, they didn't set up it properly. So depending on how the family was set up. Here, this is our pantry, but we're just gonna go to annotate and then add in some detailed line. I'm gonna use demolish, And then here, we're just going to add a demolish and a thin line showing that there is some shelvings there. So something that you could do as well, so that to show that there's like shelvings here to put some stuff. And then if it's a closet, most of the time you put in two dash lines. So here we have one line, and here is a dash line. So a straight line and then a dash line. Let's add in our another wall. So another trick that I want to show you is once you have, for example, this interior wall and you want to add it again, simply just type in CS. So that's create similar under modify. So that is this one, create similar. So I already typed it, so it's already grayed out here. But it's basically telling Revit that you want to do the same thing that the one that you click, you want it to do it again. So it applies to a door, furniture, and walls, and everything that you can think of. So that's something that you should know what to do so that you don't need to keep on looking. So, because once you loaded a lot of stuff, it will be hard to just keep on looking for it and then adding it. So once you have it right there, you can always use copy command or create similar if you're doing it like a wall right here. So now we're going to add it like this. For the dimension, I want it to be 3000. So let's delete this again and then let's type it. So CS from here, I want it to be 3000. So 3050. Let's do. So once you do have that, you need to close it here and then add in a closet right here. So the closet around 800 will be good enough. And then now, as you can see, I don't want to go to annotate again and then click here and then set it up with a demolish. So that's a lot of steps again. So what you could do is click this line, CS. So that's create similar. And as you can see, everything is set up accordingly. So you don't need to set it up again. It's already set up depending on what you click. And then here, I want a door similar to here, CS. Let's add in a door. In terms of size, you can click it again and then select your size right there. So that one is changes the height, but if you click it 15, it will change. So let's put it back. So that's how easy it is to change multiple already preset families like that. So that's a closet. Let's add in a door right here. This will be a different door. So let's go to insert, load family, and then let's add something exterior. I want this one, double, full. So click that, insert that, and then click at the top, hold shift, click on the bottom, press OK, and then yes, and then you need to go to architecture and then click on door or DR. I'm gonna maintain the 2000 millimeters, so I'm just gonna add it like that. We could also move it a bit, so depending on what you want. So we could move it right here or there. So for now, let's put it somewhere in the middle, like that. And then I want to add the same door right here as well. So I'm gonna click the 750 by 2000 here, CS, and then let's add the door right here in the middle. Let's escape and then go to insert. Let's add in some toilet and some sink. So go back to the main. Let's go to plumbing, architecture, and then fixtures, water closet, and we have the 2D only for the toilet. We don't need the 3D, it's just gonna be just for visual. So press open and then type in CM. The CM is basically the component. So CM, the place of component. Once you load something that is not system, which is walls system, door system, window system, it will be, you'll be able to see it only on component. So the good thing about here is you don't need to look for the ones that you load. As you can see, there's a lot of things that are loaded already, preset loaded. But by using CM, the process that I want you to do, and it's better, and I think this will make everything fast, is once you insert something, um, add it already on your drawing. And then by using CM, you don't need to click the component here or go to architecture, click component, and then look for it. It will be a lot of wasted time if you do that. There's another way in is by searching here. So again, um, that's the fastest way for me, and I believe that's a good way for you guys to learn so that you don't waste time. So now let's go back to insert, load family. We're gonna add in some sink there. So just go back right here under fixtures, and then we have sink, and then we have vanity. We could have round or square, depending on what you want. Let's add in the square. Click open, and then once you do, type in CM, so you don't need to look for it again. Press space bar so that to orient your object. So for example, if you click on here, this is somewhat round. If you click it here, it will contour depending on the where it's being overlaid. As you can see, because this is somewhat circular, it will contour to that circular object. And also right here, you can see that it moves depending on the orientation of that shape. So obviously, if we have it right here, and if you have it on space, it will be on 90 degrees. So that's just something that you need to, that's something good to know, especially if you have like a 45 degree. Oh, this one's somewhat 45. I could just use this so that I don't need to manually rotate it to 45. So something that it's good to know as well. So click on the sink, press escape, and then we could add in a line representing the work surface. So as you know, we have the line here as well. So CS, that's create similar. And then now we could just add it simply like that. And then we could just move this one using our arrow key, and everything is looking good. So we have a lot of space here, and we have a lot of entrance right here as well. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the stairs and added the powder room, the sink, and some doors. Now we're going to continue working on this by going to the kitchen and adding the kitchen stuff with the cabinets base and above. So we could start by adding a section. So save that first, and then let's add in a section right here. So by adding the section, now we'll be able to see what's going on right here. But before that, let's add in the base. So what we could do is we could go to architecture. I'm gonna click this drop down under component, and you will need to click on model in place. By clicking on the model in place, we will now select generic model. So click generic models and then press OK. And you don't need to worry about the names much. You could just leave it at generic model number 1. But it's up to you if you want to organize everything. So now we could click on this extrusion, and then once you click on extrusion, you can then now click on rectangle, and then here we're going to add in the base. So we're going to add the base like this. Let's see how big it is. Then let's just move it all the way with the same depth here. So this is basically, let's check it. This is around 890 or 880. So that's perfect. We're gonna add an 880 base. And after that, the length of this, and it's around 3500 for the width or the length. So after that, click on finish, and then don't click finish again because we need to add in some voids. It's better if we could go to our 3D. So we're here our 3D, and for the height, let's put this one around 900. So it is extruded from the base 900. And then now we need to add in our void. So here I'm gonna click on void and then void extrusion. And then I'm gonna set a plane, and then I'm going to pick a plane, press OK, and then select this side. It should be on the side of this extrusion so that we can add in the kick plate right here, which is going to be around, we could do 100, and then click this one around 80. So 80 by 100, so that will be fine. And then now you can click finish, and in terms of the extrusion part, you can grab this instead and then just move it all the way at the end like that. So once you do, if you cannot see it, we could just change it to hidden. So once you do, now you can click on cut geometry and it will disappear. Now you will have a cut plate like that. After this, you will need to set your materials first. So press escape, select this, choose your material. Let's add in a wood material, and then let's put in birch glossy. apply, and then OK, and then click finish. Now we're done with the base for now. And then what we could do after is we could add in our top. So here, what we could do is we could click on architecture, and actually we could just select this one as well. It's not a problem. We could just edit type, and we could add in another extrusion on top of this. So now if you click extrusion, if you set it on the top of this, you'll be able to set it as well. So it's better if you click on 3D, set it. So once you set it, pick a plane, and you're picking it from this plane. After that, you could go back to level 1 because we already set and you wanted it to be at the top of this. Now you just need to click on rectangle again, the same line like that, and then now you just need to put 25. So once you click that and go to your 3D, you'll see that it added a top there. And then here you just need to set your material to a stone. So let's go to stone and set our material. So we could use filled stone, and then apply, and then OK. And as you can see, and then we can click finish finally, so that everything is done. So in that one model in place, you'll be able to create the shell, so the base shell, the top shell, the top work surface, and then the void form. So that's really nice. We'll be able to do that again by going to our section and adding the front of the top case for this kitchen. Before we do that, we could add in our sink. Let's go to insert, load family, and we're still under sink. The sink is under plumbing, architecture, fixture, and sink. So you could still find it there. And then choose one of the sink here for the kitchen, and we could add this triple. Press OK, open, and then now let's add it. So let's go to level 1, type in CM, spacebar to rotate, and then let's add it around in the middle, like so. So something like that. And then because we have our section already set up, you can just click it there. And we need to make sure that it's showing at the top. So we could move it upwards for now. AL, align it from the top here, and then from the bottom of this. After that, another thing again is we need to edit the base cabinet. So now let's go back to level 1, zoom in, select this, edit in place. So because we're editing in this place, we need to void this form. Let's set this one at the top of this counter. And then now we're gonna go and add in a void form like so. So let's use rectangle, and then let's add this void form, and then click on finish. Don't click finish yet because we need to see and extend. So we could extend upwards and downwards. So I think that will be good enough. And then click cut geometry. And then now at least you'll be able to see what's going on there. And you able to cut in from whatever solid you have here. So now you can just click finish, and we have our sink right here. So next, go back to level 1 again, or let's go back to our section, and then let's finish adding our top or our cupboard. Let's go to our architecture, model in place, and then generic model. Click on generic model number 2, depending on the name you want. And then you need to set it. Pick a plane, which is this plane. So which is the wall. And then click extrusion. You want it to be 500 extruded from the wall. And then click here. And then now just create your case. I want it to be aligned here, so I type in AL and then align it here so that everything is aligned all together. Press escape, and then now let's set up the height properly. So I'm gonna put it around 850, and then let me pull this up. So I'm just estimating the height, and then in terms of material, I want it to be the same wood materials. So I believe that was birch, so it's already here. So birch glossy, press OK, and then we have it there. Now we could just click finish and then finish again. Look for your 3D, and as you can see, it's look nice. We can also change in, so I'm just gonna edit, click this, we could put 450 and then click finish on that. Go back to your section 2. So let's add in another one, but the top portion. So model in place, generic model, and then this will be another extrusion. Pick a plane, this wall again, and then let's add in this one. And then for the extrusion part, let's put in 800. And then make sure to change this. I don't know the color yet, but we could just put in something like in this paint. We could just use this for now, orange peel, and then click finish and then finish, and let's look at it. What we could do is we could just align this one as well. So AL, because it doesn't look nice if it's more than that. So basically the same one as the base. So that's good enough. I'm happy with this, the look. We could put in some lights at the top here. So let's finish this by adding in the cabinet doors. So go back here, model in place. This will be another generic model. Okay, and then we will be adding an extrusion onto the face of the top. And then here, we're gonna use a rectangle, and then let's offset this to 10, and then let's select it like that. So this is outwards, so I want it to be inwards, so I'm gonna click on spacebar. So it's 10 millimeters from the inside. So now after that, we could set this one to birch as well. So we could use birch glossy as well, similar to uh, the base or the case. Now let's click on the line. Let's look for the midpoint. And from the midpoint, we could click here and then put in 5. And let's click it here and outside. And then delete the ones in the middle. So that's only for our, so that we could check it. And then after that, you just need to divide everything. So depending on what you want, we could click on this and then let's divide everything by, let's see, 400, or let's see, around maybe 600 will be good. Yeah, let's do 600 and then another 600, and then that looks good, and then click here, and then now let's divide it by 10 so that everything is according to that. And then now SL, click that one. So we need that gap here, and then below as well. And then TR, so we need to trim everything. So let's do the below first when we're trimming. So that's TR, that's the short for trim and extend. And then let's do the top portion. This one's done. And then let's do this side. Okay, so now that's done. We could now click. We need to just have it extruded 25 millimeters. So that's fine with me. Click finish and then finish again. And let's look at it 3D. So 25 is good enough. It might be too thick, 1 inch. So that's fine with me. I'm happy with this. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started doing the kitchen. Now we're going to continue working on this. We finish off by adding the cabinets for the top cabinets here. And then now we're going to add it on the base cabinet. So now we're going to go to architecture again, model in place, and then generic model, and then press OK. We need to click on set and then pick a plane, which is this one. Then we're gonna set this and click on extrusion and set the extrusion to 25, which is we already did on the last part. And then here we're gonna go click on rectangle and type in 10 millimeters. We're gonna do the same at the top, which is clicking on the end and here, but instead of there, what you can do is we need to delete it actually because we forgot to um, click on the space bar so that it's from the inside. So now, as you can see, it's outside, but click on spacebar, it's gonna go inside, offset from the inside. So now, click on that, and then here we need to add in our gaps. What you could do is you could add two gaps like this, so two lines, and then click on copy, multiple should be checked, and then just align it like this for now, and then we're gonna align it afterwards. So we're basically just adding the lines first and then using align OAL. So you can click this one, and then now we need to align this to here and then vice versa, and then this one to here, again right here. So you just need to do this. I know it's a tedious part, but it is what it is. We need to create our cabinet store. And then once you're done, type in SL. So type in SL, which is the split element, which is this um, icon. And then now you just need to click on the middle of these lines. Okay, so we're doing the top portion, and then after that, we need to go and do the bottom portion. Once you finish, we need to click on the trim and extend, or you can type in TR. So I'm gonna click that, and then let's trim and extend at the top part first. So it's the same command as fillet in AutoCAD. If you're familiar with AutoCAD, it's the same option with that. So basically we're trimming everything. And then once you're finished, we have one last here. And then once you're finished, make sure it's 25 and then birch glossy. Similar material with the base in the top. And then click finish. And then finish again and see what we've done. That's very nice. I like the look of the kitchen. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna create the handle, and we're gonna do it very easily. We need to click on file, and then once you click on file, we need to open a new family, and this family we will need to open So not this one. We need to create a new family. Sorry. So new family, create, and we need metric generic face based. So metric generic model face based. So once you do, click open, and you will be put right here. So we will need to go to our south elevation or our left or right, even the front. We can just do the front. So basically it will attach to any face. So we're gonna create the handle on this face. So now we're gonna click on extrusion, and then we could add in the materials, which is a metal material. So we're gonna set a material. So click on metal, and let's use anodized aluminum silver. Apply, OK, and then now let's we could set it with the center front back, so that will be fine. Press OK, and then now we need to create our design, something like that. We need to shorten this, maybe around 120 millimeters would be fine. So for the 120, and then let's pull this back. So delete this. I'm just gonna move it. And then trim this out. So TR to trim. I'm gonna move it in the middle. So MV to move. So let's put it here first, and then MV to make it on the middle. So now it's in the middle. We can now set up how thick will it be. So around 15. No, that's too much actually. So 10 is good. So this is 120, and then this is 10. Let's put it down and then create the handle. So here, let's add in a rectangle, and I'm just gonna add it like that, and then get that one and then mirror it. And then after that, just get the small one so that you can delete it, and then SL again to cut it over, TR to trim. So TR again right here, and then TR right here. And then this one we need to delete something right here. I don't know what's going on here, but I think there's an extra one. So I'm just gonna pull this back, and then I missed that extra one. This one, let's put this one as 5, and then 5 again. So now it looks like this. I'm gonna click on finish, and then look at it at this way. We're gonna change the extrusion to around 10, and it will look like that. So that will be the handle that we'll have. I'm just going to save this on my desktop. So actually we have this one, and then I'll save it right here. Okay, so handle, and then save it. And then once you save it, you can load it and close. After that, go to your 3D. It's already loaded. And then as you can see, we could place it like that. We can also go to our section to basically add it directly like this. So now we're placing it on this face and also at the top face. So it's very useful. You can even put it on this face or whatever face you have. So by doing your own handle, it will greatly improve your ability to create your own families. And then like that, what I'll do is I'll add it like that, and then just eyeball the distance that each one will has. But obviously, what you need to do is you need to properly add everything. So I need to delete it right here and then only at the other side. So CM again, and then we could add it like that. So now everything is proper, and then we could add it here as well. I just want to make sure that everything is lining up. And there we go. We have everything added accordingly. So we've done here. Um, Maybe the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a backsplash. So what you can do is same thing, model in place, press O, cancel this. You need to be on generic model. And then we could add in an extrusion, pick a plane, which is this wall. And then we could add in a mosaic tile. So we could go to tiles, click on this, and mosaic gray would be good. Apply OK, and I want it to be just 10. And then click on rectangle, zoom it, and then let's add it like that. Click on finish, go back to 3D. So we add it on this side. I want to add it on this side as well. So what we could do is we could create an extrusion again. Same thing. Instead, we're gonna set this one, pick a plane, and then let's add this plane. So once you select the plane, you can click on the tab button so to change it on different set so that you will get your. So here, this one is not, we're not be able to see it. So what you can do is go here, click graphic display, and then transparency. And then after that, you'll be able to see what you're clicking right there. Click on finish and then finish again. Can generate family model edit. So let's delete that. And then instead create the same one using what we did here. So let's go back to our section. Click on here, pick a plane, and then everything is set as well. And then click your rectangle and click finish. And then finish again. And then 3D, do it again. So individually, you will need to do that. it it shouldn't be on the same generic plane. So click here. You want to set it, pick plane, and then we need to click on this wall. And once you click the wall, make sure everything is the same, and then click here. Click here, and then click finish, and then finish. Now we have everything added. We can even edit this. Once you edit, at least you'll be able to add this part as well. So we're just being anal about it, but it's better to add it now and then do it later. So here we could just move this one, or you could trim this as well. So whichever is faster for you, you can trim it and or just move it, similar to what I did. And then now click finish and then finish. So it will look very nice, and then everything will be according to the finish. So that was good. You can also put it back now if you don't want the transparency. So you could just put it to 0. But it looks better if you have a transparency sometimes, so that you could see what's happening. So now what we could do is we could go to level 1, and then let's add in our island. So same idea, it's another extrusion. So model in place, and then click on generic model, and then click on extrusion. This will be a different material, but what we could do is let's set it on a different wood. Let's put in a semi-gloss birch, and then let's set this up like so. And I'm gonna move this one on the side as well. So the reason that I want it to be that, so that I can maximize the space here, and then we could add in the fridge on this side as well. So for now, I'm just adding it right here. We might shorten this or make it bigger. So depending on what our design will look like first. But for now, let's add it like this. And then we have this one set. Let's set it to 900. Click apply, click finish, but don't click another finish yet. Let's go to 3D, and then let's add a sweep void, which I'm gonna do here. And then let's pick the path. We're gonna pick this path. So the below one, we're gonna create the kick plate similar to what we did there. And then click finish, and then go to click here again, and then edit profile. And then click rectangle. And then let's set the same size here. So 120, I believe. I think 120 here. And then 80 at the top. I think 120 is too much. I think 100 only. 100 by 1 by 80. And then click finish. Click finish again. And then here you need to cut geometry. Once you do that, as you can see, we have it cut already. And we're not done yet there. We need to create our top. So what will happen is once we create our top, we're gonna extend this backward. So right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create again extrusion set. We're gonna pick a plane which is the top of this island, and then now it's gonna be 25, a different materials which is a stone. So maybe the same stone that we added on the top there. So I just forgot which stone, the field stone. So it's already there. And then now let's click on rectangle and do the whole thing. Click on finish and then finish. Let's look at it at 3D. And then now let's pull this back. And the good thing about model in place is it's very useful. You'll be able to extract this or extrude it whatever you want. So I'm gonna extrude it now. So I'm gonna give it that overhang, and we can put seats there and everything. So if we needed more space here, we could basically do that by just grabbing this arrows and then just moving it around. So now for me, I like the way it looks. It will has this island and it looks proper. So press escape and we have our island right there. Let's insert the specialty equipment. So go back to main, specialty equipment, domestic, mid-range, and then cooktop we could add. Let's use this, press open, and then CM, and then let's add the cooktop in the middle here. After that, click on that, and then you can set the elevation, which is we have 125, and we can double check if everything is flush there. That's no problem, but what we need to do is remove the cooktop. So label, show label, uncheck that, and then press apply and then OK. Now we could move this so that we could just check, double check everything. As you can see, everything is flat there. So for now, we're going to stop here and continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start the island and we finished here. As you can see, we have the section move here. We're going to insert first the range or the island hood. So let's look for the island hood. It probably is special equipment, domestic, and then high end. And then the hood will be the island hood right here. Press open, and then now type in CM and then add it on the center right here. Click on the hood and then edit, and we need to remove that label. And then once you do that, let's double check here, and we want to see where the island hood, which is below here. Now we need to move it upwards. So let's put it 600 and see. Still not enough. So let's put it at 2000. Under 2000, as you can see, it's not yet above there. So it will look like once we create a floor, it will look like it's over there. So what we need to do is just move it. As you can see, there's an arrow that we could just put it. Maybe later we're going to fix it because we're going to add in the floor and it will be under right here. So we could just move it later on. For now, we just want everything to be up to the level 12, 3000 level so that everything is covered and we see our progress perfectly. Now, what we could do is we could add in some furniture as well, or we could add in the fridge. So let's add the fridge since we're already in the specialty equipment. We need to go back to domestic and then go to mid-range, and then let's add in the fridge. So we have the fridge right here. We could set up which one we want. Let's open this one and then type in CM, and then we have our fridge right here. We can move it all the way to the wall, and then let's move this one something in the middle like this. I don't want to show the label, so I'm just going to click that and then click on show label, uncheck that. I just want to make sure that this is the wall and then we're not over the wall. So I'm just going to pull this back, AL, click on here, and then click on there. So everything is proper. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add in a pantry as well here, and then a cover for our fridge. So let's do that. We can also add in, so we could load in double oven. So that will be perfect if we put it right here. So let's load that one, CM, type in CM, and let's put it same thing here. Actually, we already have pantry, so I rather just put everything right here and then the microwave as well. So everything is proper. Let's load this one as well, microwave. So CM, and everything should be lined up like this. Click everything. I don't want to show the label, but if you want, you can just put it if you want. Leave it like those. Now, for me, I'm going to use this section now. I'm going to move it right here so that I can see everything like there. We should move this one. So I'm just selecting everything, holding on control so that I can select everything and then just space it out accordingly. So something like that. And then double click here. So as you can see, we need to make amends with our idea here. I think for this one, let's not add this anymore. We should have added right here, but for now, let's just delete it and then just focus on this. Now, what we could do is we're gonna add in an extrusion again. So let's click on architecture, model in place, and then generic model. After that, let's add in an extrusion and then pick a plane, which is this wall. We need to click on the wall and then that covers the stairs. And then after that, once we click that, let's use our rectangle. First, what I do is I cover everything up. So what I do is I click on rectangle and then add these lines on the perimeter of those. The reason that I want that is so that I could build off from there. And then after that, we could add the lines, a slanted line right about here. So I'm just grabbing it here. Okay. And then now we need to delete this. Delete this. We need to connect them both. So TR. So here we need to align this one right here. And the problem that we have is it's going over. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this for now. And we need to create this part and then align this. We could actually just trim this out. TR. And then here we could just cover this out. After that, make sure to change your material. So let's add in maybe another stone. So let's use this granite cut polish. Apply, OK. And then here we could just set it on 25 and then we could pull it out. Let's go to 3D to pull it out. It will be this one. And we want to make sure to just exactly goes there. Click finish and there you have it. That looks proper. So at least we have a case for our fridge and our oven. So now let's add in the furniture. So go to insert, load family, and then now we need to go back to our main here and then click on furniture. Let's do our tables first. So let's do a dining table. CM to load it fast like this. And then let's add it right about here. Click on load again. And then let's go back to table. So furniture, and then go to seating. And then let's add in some seating. Click open and then type in CM once you do. Okay, and then now let's click here and then use our mirror, and then here as well, and then use mirror draw axis. And then highlight all together and then just move it somewhere like that. After that, we could load more. So we need to represent another chair for this, like a bench chair or a bar stool chair. So here we could add maybe 5 because this is a big island. And let's select everything and then just move it on the left side. So that looks proper. Okay. So let's load more family. Let's use this seating as well. So CM, so let's save this and type in CM. And let's add it right here and right here. What we could do then is select both of them, or we could just press escape, select one of them, edit type, and then we could basically change the depth right here. So we could change this to around 600, like apply, and then okay. Now it's basically a better, because that one is too big to start. So you could just add it like that. And then let's add the sofa. And then type in CM. And then add it right here. And then similar to that, we could change this to 600. Now we could see the problem that we created. Basically, this one is too big for the island. So the spacing is a problem here. What we could do is we could remove this one and then just move everything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our section or our 3D and then just estimate everything. What we could do is we could use a line here so that everything is on the right plane. And then now we could just move this both on the middle. So at least our spacing is resolved by just deleting one of them. And then we have a lot of space on this side and then on this side now. And then let's add in some tables. So go back to furniture and then table, and let's look for the coffee table, which is right here. And then type in CM to load it, press escape, and then change it to a different size. Here it's too big, but we could edit this. We could duplicate and we could just put in edited coffee table. And then here we could change the width. So let's do around 800 only. And then length, let's change this to probably 1600. Press OK. And it feels really big. Let's try and rotate this. So you can press RO or just rotate it like that. You can even type in 90 just to be sure that it's 90. And then now let's edit the width again. So this one, I'm gonna change this to 1300. So at least the spacing is better. So something like that. We could also change the the perspective here. We can actually add this two on this side and this one on this side. So let's do that instead. So I'm gonna select here. I think that's the spacing will be better if we do this. And then we could have the face on right here. So we have the island, and then we could just put 90. And then select both of them and then just so now the spacing, we have a better spacing, a better room for everything, as you can see. And then now we could add in the TV. So go back to furniture. And then here we have the flat screen. Let's just type in CM again. And then just select that back and then just put in the biggest that we have there. And that will be fine. Let's add again a table. So this will be the nightstand. And then let's add it right here. And then let's add a light. So go back to the main and then go to lighting, architecture, internal, and then we have some table lamps right here that will be perfect for this one. So CM, and then before you place it there, just put in 650. I believe that's good enough. I was just estimating the height of the test, but yeah, if you need to see it better, you could just put in the section and double click, and you will see that it's not actually 650, but instead you need to put 762. So now just click that 762, and there you have it. It will be placed exactly at the top. You can even just move it from the elevation. So you can do two things like that. And just double check everything. And let's continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish off the kitchen. And as you can see, we have the island and we have the fridge here. And then we added some furniture. And here we're going to continue working on this. And what I want to do is I'm just going to pull this back because I want to add an extrusion later on here. So I'm just going to leave it like that. But what I want to do now is we should add the second floor. So let's go to second floor. So it will be right here, level 2. And then as you can see, overlay is, we have an overlay of below. So that's fine because we're gonna create some of the perimeter of the walls with this one. So let's press escape multiple times and then click on architecture, click on wall, and then we want to make sure that this is exterior wall. And then after that, you want to make sure that it's up to level 3, which it already is, and it's centered, and then it's chained. And then now we're ready to add it. So click on A1 up to A3, and then going down and just copying this one at below. So we're copying what we did below. Move it like that. And then now here, what I'm gonna do now is to connect this one up to here, all the way to the left side, but typing in 3200. And then after that, after the 3200, what we could do here is click on the wall again. So I press escape so that it will just, we could just go on up to here. And then let's just connect this one again, like that. And I want to make sure that we have everything aligned. There we go. And then now here, I want it to be around 7 or 800. So I just put it at 800. And then now we're going to continue working on this and just connect it like that up to this grid line, which is number 2. Go back here. And then now give it a little bit of a gap here. So what I'm gonna do here is we click on C2. Now we're just gonna extend this wall around 500 could be good enough. So you can type in 500. So we're basically clicking here and then just clicking 500. And I just want you guys to follow it. That's why I did multiple click. But as you can see, this will be just one single wall. So now go up to the number 1 grid. And then you want to finish it off and go into A1 grid. You can then press escape multiple times, and then now we could go to our properties and then take off range base level under underlay, and then we should put it at none and then click apply. Now everything will disappear and we won't be able to see what's going on down. So that's fine. Next thing we're gonna do is let's add in the interior wall. So let's change this. So I click on the wall and then just change this to interior wall. And then once we do, we could just connect this one all the way to here. So that's done. I'm gonna add in a wall like this right here. And then through that, we could set up how far it should be. So here, I'm going to move this one. So I'm gonna move this temporary dimension right here. And then from here, I'm just gonna type in, I want it to be 980. So it went back because I set it from here. After that, let's add in the same wall. So you can type in CS now and then click on this wall. And then now click on the wall again and you want it to be set around 3140. So 3140, it will be right here. And we're gonna set it up again. So let's add the same one. So click it, CS, and then let's add a wall right here. And then that wall should be around 1340. And then let's add in something like that. And this one will be around 1240. So that's fine. And later on, we're gonna pull this out because this one is a shower area. And then now, let's add in more walls. So now we're just adding the walls so that we could manipulate the area. I'll be adding a wall right here. So I added the wall somewhere right here for now. And then add another wall right here. And then this wall should be around around 1300. So that's good enough. Maybe we could put it at 1200. So I put it at 1200 like that. And then we're gonna add a wall right here as well. So CS on this, and we're gonna pull this back. Let's use trim and extend so that we could just trim it like that fast enough. And then same wall, we're just gonna add in a cabinet here, like so. That's too big, so it's around 600 will be good enough. And then 600 by 600. Okay, we're going to extend this a bit, maybe around, I'm gonna pull this one around 1000. So let's check that earlier, how far will it, so around 1000. So that's good enough. And then CS, let's add this and close it off like that. we're gonna pull this out so that we're not bothered with this. So CS, so align it. So AL to align, and we could just pull this back a bit because we have our temporary dimension right here, and we could set it off now at around 1100. So that's good enough for our doors. And we should click on the wall again. And what we could do is we could extend this one a bit, around 500. Add it like that, and then use trim and extend TR. So we have our door going in, and then we're gonna have a closet right here. So click CS, and then let's add a closet right here, around 800. And then the size here is around 24. Let's put it 2400. So that's good enough. That's big enough for this space. And then here as well, we're gonna extend this and then click on the wall again, or do a CS. We can extend this and manipulate this now. So from here, let's put it 2000. More than enough space. We have a space here as well. And then now we could move this a bit. So instead of 500, let's put in 400. So let's extend that a bit. So that's fine. I'm happy with this. Let's add in the door so that everything is clear. Let's use the 750 by 2000, similar below. So here, let's add the wall of the door right here, and it should be going in like that. This will be the washroom for everyone, for these two rooms, and then for this master, we have an entry. And like I said, we're gonna pull this out because this is a shower. And then now here, we can add a door for the entrance of the master. Here we have a door for this room, and we could add the door right here for this room. So that's good. Everything's getting cleared. Click on door again, but change the sliding door. So let's put in 1200 by 2000 again. And then let's add 1200 for here. And then press escape and then click it again. Now we could change this to 1500 or whatever fits. So maybe 1700 will be good enough for the size. Here let's put in 1500. This one 1700. In this one, let's put in a door. So CS and add the door like that. This will be the walk-in closet. Let's see the size here. 1200 is more than enough for the space. Just we're gonna add in a, like some sort of barrier here, because this is, we're gonna go down here. This is where the stairs are, and we need some space there. Okay, let's clear this up. And then this is the laundry. So we could click on this, and then we could just add a door right here for the laundry. And let's add in some details here. So go to annotate, click on detailed line, and make sure this is demolish. So we need to add 2 lines like so to represent the rod. Okay, and then here as well. We can make this smaller. So around 650 by 2000 would be efficient, or we could add a sliding door. But I think a small door like this will be good enough. Easiest way is you just click on this and then type in CS. Let's put it on the middle like so, and then we could just trim this and then move it in place. And then after that, let's click on detailed line again and then put in thin lines. Like that, and then let's add it like here, and then use trim TR to connect them all together. And then we could just move this one a bit so that it will be similar flow there. We could add in a desk here later on, and then the beds as well. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we started with level 2, and then we added doors, walls, and even the closet. Now we're going to continue working on this by adding more furniture. So let's go to insert, and then load family. And then let's go back to the main, and then go to furniture. Let's add in the beds so that we could see where we're gonna place all the windows. So I'm gonna click on the bed box. So let's click on the bed box, click open, and then once it's loaded, you can type in CM, and then let's change this to queen. And then here we could add in the bed. I want the bed to be like here. And then here for the other bed, we could add it here. And we could add the other one as well here. For the other bed, actually, I think it's better if we put it on this side. We could have the view. We could also have the entertainment system here, but it's actually weird. So I think this is the good spot because we can still use this for other reasons. And of course, if we put the bed facing this one or oriented this way, we could also add in what do you call this, windows here. And then actually I want to add the bed on this side because we're gonna add a window right here. So I'm just gonna add the bed for now like that, and then we're gonna delete the others later. So I'm going to give this one some space like this. And then let's delete this and then delete this part. We're gonna have this corner glass on each side, and we're going to have a nice design from that. So I'm just gonna use a line to align everything so that it's flush from the wall. And then here we could have um, a space for like a computer table here, and then we have all here. In terms of this one, we can also face it on this side, but it's actually very small on that one. So I think it's a lot big now, so we could just stick it with that. In terms of this part, we could actually change this to 1000 and then just move this one a bit. So I'm just giving this a lot of space because it's a walk-in closet anyway. So I just want to give this. So we're just adjusting our design. So at least it's a lot bigger. We have everything like this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click the close inactive views. I'm gonna leave level 2 and then level 1. And this is a trick that I do where I go to annotate, I go to view and then click title views. It will have two screens now from level 1 and level 2. And because I already have the nightstand loaded, I wanted to place it on the level 2. So the easiest way is doing this and then now clicking on the nightstand. I could type in CS, and once you do, you need to click here, and as you can see, we have our nightstand loaded as well. So it's a fast way of loading anything that you already have. So let's add it here and then on the other side, and then here as well, and on this side. Then I'm gonna press escape twice and then click on the lamp, table lamp, CS type, and then now go here, and then you can just add it as well. And it will have the same changes that you did. So we changed the elevation for that. And as you can see, it maintains those parameters. I know we have this one added here. It's not being shown because of this, but we're going to extend that later so that we're seeing everything. So press escape. Let's clean this up. I'm just going to leave it like this for now, but you want to make sure to clean up your drawing so that once we're done or we're ready, So as you can see, we just need to add it here, and then it's easy to type in CS. So create similar is a very powerful program or command. Let's extend this more because I'm seeing that this is up to here, and extend this as well. Now I'm also going to add the sink so that I don't need to look for it. So CS on that, and then I'm gonna add it on this side. I'm going to add two of them, and then on this side we're going to add it perpendicular to that. And then we have the toilet, so we just need to add in the tub later on. Here we click this one, so I'm just cleaning it up, and we put the tub there. Here, let's add the toilet right here on this spot. And then now we already have the line, so we could just type in CS and add those lines there. Okay. I'm going to create a door similar to this, but very small. So I just need to add to see the distance, so around 400 or 300 for some linen storage. I just want to double check, so I'm checking the level 1 before we close it. If we added everything that we wanted to um, on this, so we could click on the TV and add the TV as well here. So I'm adding the TV, I'm placing it here, even though this will be all glass. That will be fine. Here we could add something here, and let's add in some sofa as well. Let's add the same sofa, and we could add it like that. We could add some storage as well. And I think that's about it with this part. Maybe we could add a coffee table as well here. And I believe that's it for this. So we could close level 1 now and concentrate on level 2. We added everything anyway, so now let's finish off the part where we have our toilet. So now what we could do is we could go to insert, load family, and then go back to the main, and then we have furniture. No, not furniture, plumbing. So go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then we have bathtub. Let's add the 2D only. So CM, and then load it there. And then we could just flip it on this side. So that's proper. And then we could just extend this one so that there's spacing involved. Let's load more, but instead of this bathtub, we could add in the shower. And then the shower, we could add it here, but we could extend the size. So let's check the dimension. Click on tab so that you will get this one, the face. So 1190, and then let's get this one and this face. 1190 and 1900. So let's edit this, duplicate 1190 and then 1900. Click OK, and then now we just need to flip it or rotate it. Let's rotate it 90 degrees and then grab it from the corner. So MV to move. There we go. We have showing the shower area. Next thing we're gonna do is we're going to, so for the table here, what I'm planning to just add is a line to represent, because it's probably a custom table to fit the space. And then we could probably add a TV to represent the monitor. So let's add a TV right there, and then we could add in some chair. So we're basically adding those just to represent. So here we could change this because this is too big. Let's change this to something small, something like that, and put it somewhere in the middle there. So we have this finalized, and then let's add in some specialty equipment. Let's go to main, and then specialty equipment, domestic, high range, and we have the dryer combo, washer dryer combo, and then CM. And then here I don't want the label, so I go to edit and then uncheck that. And then we have our laundry right here. Let's add in some furniture. I said I'm planning to add some storages, so go to storage. We have some shelvings right here, and then we could add it on this spot. So I'm just gonna add 2 of them. Okay, so I'm good with that. So I'm good with that. So let's add into the seating, because we're already in the furniture. So let's go to seating, and let's add this same thing. So CM. So we already added the chair. So I'm actually this one, the chair executive, CM, and then we have the chair there. So I'm just checking what we've done. I'm double checking everything. So it looks like it's good. So I'm happy with what we've done. So now, so before we finish up here, let's add in the floor. I know I haven't added the floor for the level 1. So let's finish the level 2 first, and let's add the level 1 as well. So what I do now is go to architecture, click on floor, and then let's use generic floor 400, edit that, and then we could duplicate floor number 1, and then here let's change this to 200, and then for the material let's change this to, I want something wood. Let's use one of this. Apply OK, and then OK. Now we're gonna pick the line from the inside because we don't want to see the floor from the exterior part. So I'm just going around the perimeter using the pick line, and then obviously we're going to need to clean it up afterwards. So now let's clean up. Want to make sure that everything is clean like that. And if you miss something, it will tell you anyway, so it's not a big deal. And then we're gonna create an opening on this spot for the stairs. So how you do it is, I'm gonna do it like that. And then like this. Now just click finish, and then we have our floor. We shouldn't forget to add, give me a second, we shouldn't add or forget to add our railing. And we have, I think, glass, and then let's add it here, and then click finish. So we have our glass situated there. So I'm happy with that. So now what you should do, so especially for this kind of stuff, is for floors you will always need to change the one for the bathroom. So instead of leaving this open like what you usually do before, the proper way is to just click to modify, and then we need to split face. So we're going to click on the floor to split face that. After that, you're in this split face grayed out area, and what you can do is you can split face. So basically I want to change this material to a different material, so I want this one to be changed. So that's what you're telling Revit to do. So click finish, and what you do, this one can be changed to a different materials by using paint. So you need to click paint, and then once paint is opened, the proper materials for you to add is some tiles. So ceramic tiles, we already use ceramic tiles probably, so let's add in maybe vinyl, and then you're done with that. If we double check it and make it consistent color or shaded, As you can see, this is it's not that visible here, but let's change it to realistic and you will see. We have wood and then we have this. So now we need to do the same on this side. So similar to what we did earlier, let's click on split face and then select the floor first. And then now let's divide that floor. And I'm only doing it on the perimeter again. And we need to clean up. And then once you click finish, so here there is something that is, yes, because we are in the edge, so you don't need to add in the edge. As you can see, the yellow line, the very subtle yellow per edge is something that you don't need to add the line. So that warning is saying that. So in the edge, if you're, for example, doing this part will be changed. You just need to add a line like this, not on this side. So now, once we click this, we'll be able to change this part only because this is already on the edge. So now, go to paint again. Um, let's use textile slate blue. And then now it's changed. We can double check that with realistic, and we have different floors from different areas. And this one is the one for the stairs. So actually, if you want, you could change this part or this bedroom or this bedroom. So that applies to walls as well. So let's put it back to hidden line. And thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finish the second floor. Now we're going to go to level 1 because we need to finish off the floor there. And in the previous video, you were able to add the floors and then split face them. And we're going to do that here as well. So go to architecture and then click on floor. And this will be floor number 2. So let's go and add and duplicate it. And then here, we're going to change this to stone. So click on stone. And then let's add granite cut rough. So I think this is better. We could just change the real materials in Twinmotion, but we need to divide it for now. So press OK and then OK. And then here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick the lines on the outside. So here we're gonna change it. And then we need to clean it on this area. And then click finish. And then here we forgot to clean it. So you'll be able to click on show and then it will show you where. So let's click on continue and then TR this, and then now click finish. So you're good with that. And then we're going to edit this spot or the powder room so that we could split face it. So here I'm just gonna click split face, or you could just press escape, go to modify, and then click split face. What you do, you need to click on the system. It's either floor, ceiling, or walls. So I'm gonna click on the wall and then click on rectangle, and then I'm just gonna use my rectangle to um, add this in the perimeter of this. And as you can see, this is the edge, so we need to add um, lines here as well. If, for example, we extended this, we could just delete this. So that's the rule for split face. And then now we click finish, and then we need to change the paint. So let's tile black. Let's use tile black, and then we're good with that. So now this is split face. We can double check that by going to real time, and then as you can see, we have that this tile different from this tile. So that how it works. So now what I want to concentrate is the windows. So we need to add some windows. And for this wall, we could actually move it back if we want to. But for now, let's leave it like that. And let's put this back to hidden lines so that we can see it better. Let's concentrate now on adding the window. So I'm gonna add a window right here. So the way I like to add windows on this kind of design is I always add it as a curtain wall. So I click on wall, go to drop down, and then click on curtain wall. And then from curtain wall, I like to add designs, different designs from that. So here, I'm gonna add the curtain one like that, but I want it to be from the inside like this. We can add it like that as well. So let's see how it will look like. And obviously we're gonna add windows here as well. And we could actually put windows on this side, the full window. And that warning is saying that it's not visible yet because it's inside the wall. So we need to click on cut geometry, and I'll show it to you guys later. So here I'm gonna add the wall as well like that. And we could add a window here on the top level, but maybe it's better to just leave it like this for now. And then obviously we need to add a window here. Okay, now let's press escape and then click on modify and then click on cut geometry. Now what you need to do is you need to click the wall first and then the curtain wall. Wall and then curtain wall. So that one I missed. So we could redo it. Curtain wall. So that's good. I'm happy with that. And then now we could go to level 2 and do the same. Let's add in the design of the wall to have some curtain wall window. For this, like I said, I'm going to add curtain wall like this from the outside. So we have our window like that, and then window here as well. We will have the corner here to be joined, and we're going to design it properly. And obviously, like that. So this part is done. We're going to add windows all the way here, and then windows right here. And then I believe that's good enough. We could add window here so that we have natural light coming from here. And then I'll go to modify and then cut geometry. So let's cut that first. So wall and then curtain wall. That's the process. So here now we need to fix this part. I'm basically extending it so that I'm using my arrow key so that we could force out the wall. So now we could just extend this to the point that the wall disappear and only curtain walls. And then here we could just adjust so that it's cornered like that, 90 degrees. So that means it will be at the edge like that. So that will be fine. I'm happy with this. And then let's do the same here. It should be at the edge as well. So I want it to be like that. And then here as well. Make sure that extend this all the way out. And then here, extend this one as well. And then let's move this one all the way to the edge. Okay. There we go. And we can double check that with the 3D. As you can see, still showing a piece of the wall. So let's extend it a bit. There we go. And then let's go to 3D and we need to change the graphic display and the transparency so that we can see it properly. this one, we're gonna pull it down and up. We're gonna maintain some of the height there. So just bear with me. I'm just assessing the look. So for example, if you click on align, you'll be able to align them accordingly. I believe that that's the best height. And then we forgot this one. So we could just click on the wall and then the curtain wall. And then use align. We're going to pull this out, so just bear with me as well. I'm gonna pull this up. Just like that. And this is for the washroom, so let's leave it like that. I'm gonna set the height here. AL. Okay, I think that's good. This is for the washroom, or the powder room. And then here, we could just pull this. We could leave it like that. All in the corner. Let's leave it all the way down. But for the bedroom, we need to pull it up. We could actually leave it like that for now. We could design this so that we could have a balcony. So depending on the design. I'm gonna go back to level 1 and I'm just going to pull this back a little bit like that. And let's add in some car. So insert, let's go to insert load family and then just go back to the main. And then here we need to find entourage and then the beetle car. So type in CM and then we could just see the look of cars on our parking garage. And obviously we're going to extend this one a little bit more, but at least you can see how the spacing looks like. So that looks fine. Another thing that you could do is split face all the walls. For the washroom. So that's something that we need to do as well. So what you could do is go back here to modify and then click split face. And by selecting the face of this we could now add in the separation. So there it's aligned because we have the edge of the wall there. This part will be closed off. So we could have two different wall materials for this. So click finish, and then now we could select the paint, and then we need to add the materials that are available here. I'm just gonna choose this, or no, we already used that. Let's use vapor retarder. This one is only needed there. This one as well. So we could just select that. For this one, we need to cut this as well. So let's click done for now, and then click on split face. And then do the same thing. Click on the edge there. And then here as well. Click finish. So this one is overlapping probably. There we go. Click finish. And then now let's do the paint. And then let's add that. So we're basically prepping it for interior. So that's why we're doing this. So let's do it here as well. This is the edge, so we just need to add it on this face. Click finish. This one's the good. This one we need to split. Done. Here we need to double check. This one we need to split on this side now. And then this wall. And then now we could click paint, and then let's change this to this one. So just to differentiate everything. Okay, so I'm happy with those. So I believe we've done everything for the split facing. Hopefully you guys understand. If not, you can just check back with me. Here I'm just gonna extend this one a little bit here so that we can add some materials on this side. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the curtain wall. Now we're going to continue working on this. And what we're going to do is we could go to our 3D, and then for the front or south elevation, we're going to pull it up actually for this one. It's because I was planning to add a balcony here, but because of the design that I was thinking, it couldn't be done. So instead, I'm just gonna pull this up as we're going to add in some changes. So let's add this. So I'm just type in AL and then click on first the desired height that you want to copy, and then click on the one that you want next to go up. Here we could add a balcony for the master's bedroom. So that will be fine. Okay. So that will be fine. Now we're gonna add in. So I'm gonna go to the south. For me, it's gonna be important because we're going to add in the mullion, the curtain grids first, and then the mullion. I want it to be every 500. So let's see if this will work. We could click here, create copy, multiple is already checked, and then 500 and then 500. Now we're gonna click on all of them and then just move it so that it's equaled out from the look. And then here, click on curtain grid again, and here we just add the lines first and then align it with this. So it's easier to just align now. We don't need to think of so this one we just need to delete. So we're gonna add it here as well. Curtain grid. We could add lines first and then align it. And then delete it. Let's do it on the other side as well. So it's a fast way of doing this without checking anymore. So just keep on adding the lines first to have the same one. So it's very fast, as you can see. We've done it in a couple of seconds. So this is the design that I'm planning to add here. If we click on mullion, all grid, I want it to be the 30 by the 30 millimeter square. Let's see how it looks. So if we click here, I don't want anything in the middle here. So we're probably gonna delete it. So we're gonna delete those ones. So let's delete those. And let's go to here and then we could flip it. I'm just flipping this because I believe it was showing from the outside. I want to double check because I want the mullions to be on the outside. So we're probably gonna flip this one as well, and that will be fine. We just need to fix the corners now. So you need to unjoin them first. Let's look at it. It's over. So we just need to keep on fixing it so that it looks better. I want to see it on a shaded color. I want to see if it's showing. So we need to pull this back, or we need to extend this so they're touching. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's not something that is visible because it's going to be all glass, but it's kind of overlapping. But it's all going to be black anyway, or silver, or gray. So that's fine. So we just need to fix this first before we add in mullion. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Now we need to just go to 3D again and then click on mullion and then all grid. And then delete the mullions right here. And then of course we need to fix all the corners. Click on your tab if it's not showing. I want it to be connected on this. And let's see. Yeah, that's good enough for the corner. As you can see, it's quite fine. Almost the same thing here with the corner. So let's continue on the others. Here we could just add a curtain grid in the middle. We don't add those there. We add 500 at the top and then divide them. I'm gonna change this so that everybody can see and then make it fine. So I'm just dividing it here as well. We need to add 500 at the top. And then just divide them. So in the program, you'll be able to divide them properly. So Revit assumes that you want to divide them. So as you can see, if you assume where the middle is, it will give you the equal parts of those. And even the 1/3. As you can see here, everything is 733. Here, everything is gonna be 560, 566. And then let's add in 500 at the top. Or here, we could just delete the one at the top there. I'm fine with that. And then now, it's a matter of time, we just add all mullion on all of them. And the only thing that we need to fix is the orientation of those. So that's something that I messed up. So we just need to flip it like that. Flip it here from the inside. And then just go to level 2. And just flip it. And once you go to 3D, you'll be able to see the mullion outside, so which is correct. And we're going to add a door there. So you will need to go to Insert, Load Family, and then go back to Doors. So go to your main Doors, and then here we have Single Glass Curtain Wall. And then after that, you need to click on one of the panels for this. So what you do is just hover on your mouse arrow, click on tab multiple times until you have only the panel. So you sometimes just move it around, and then now you just click on tab and then click on the panel. So it will say system panel glazed. So the glass here we're gonna change, go to drop down and then click on door curtain wall single glass. So now here, and then you'll be able to change the orientation. If you go to level 2, we could flip this and go outside. So outside from there. Now we could add in something here. We can even put it as double door, but that's fine for now. So just double check everything that we added all the curtain walls on all of them, and I'm satisfied with that. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish off the windows. Now let's go to level 2, and from level 2, we're gonna add our roof. So go to our architecture and then click on roof. And what we want to do is you need to edit this type, duplicate this roof, and put in roof number 1, and then edit, and the thickness, let's put it at 200. And then here for the materials, we could add in gypsum wall board, and then actually let's change this thickness to 100, so that's fine. Press OK and then OK. And then now we need to set this to level 3, and then define slope should be unchecked, and then we need to base offset this around negative 300. So we're gonna add it like that, and then after that, let's click on pick line and then select the inside of this. So all the way to the perimeter. And then now we just need to clean up and make sure that we have everything. And then click finish. And then if we see it in 3D, it will look like this. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on all of this wall. It's still going to be a flat wall, but we're gonna show the parapet. So here I'm selecting everything so that we could pull it down. So now I selected everything. I'm gonna click attach top base under modify and then select the roof, and then after that it will disappear. If we now check, it will look like this. And it looks proper for me. And then we just need to clean out the void here, or the split element here, so that it will show white as well. But that's something that we could do later on. So let's put this back right there. So this looks nice. We could add in our design later. So what I want to do now is to add in our, we're gonna prepare our sheets, but before that we need to add in our room tags. So here I'm selecting room, and from here we're going to select all the rooms. But before that, we should do a room separator, because as you know, we have some areas like the dining area. The kitchen is different as well. So we could just put it like that. And then this is different as well. We can have this as the foyer. And then there. So once you separate it, you'll be able to add in tags from that space only. Here as well. Here's the kitchen. We can put pantry here, powder room, and then foyer. After that, we could move this one right here so that it's visible. Living area. Dining area. Kitchen. Here is the pantry. Powder room. And we have foyer. And then we could actually make this as stairs, but we could just leave it like that. I could room separate this, so for the garage or the carport. And then let's go to level 2, and then let's add in the room tags. So we have the masters, we have the ensuite, bathroom, laundry. This will be our walk-in closet, w.i.c. Bedroom 1 and bedroom 2. Corridor, and we're good with this tagging. Another thing is we need to create the landscape. So I'm gonna click on wall and then get the interior wall and then edit and then duplicate this. This will be border wall. And then let's change this to a different finish. Let's do concrete. And then I'm just gonna create something like this. So the issue with this is we need to put it on level 1. Select everything with the tag and then up to level 1 to level 2, but let's minus 1500. So it will be on this side like that, and then we can just delete this. We can still select everything because everything is connected like that. So you just need to tap in your tab and you can have it like that. So I'm gonna undo this and then we could just split this and then take it off later on. I'm gonna go back to level 1 and then we're gonna add in a floor for that. So now we're gonna click on floor and then let's edit this type, duplicate floor number 3 and then edit. Let's change so something concrete. So we already used this, so let's use lightweight. And then what I want is I want concrete all around except at the back. So we need is to go to the perimeter again by using pick line. So something like that. And then pick line here. And then let's just connect it like that. Okay, so once you're done, click finish and we have concrete there. And then let's add in another floor for the grass. Duplicate that and then edit and then type in grass. Pull this up, apply and then OK, and then OK again. And then we could just use this to finish off fast. And then we could add into the road here and then the surroundings. So for the surroundings, I wanted grass as well. So I'm just gonna click this and then add the surrounding. So to make it easier for me, once I do it in Twinmotion, I'm gonna edit this, edit the boundary, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this. So the way I'm gonna extend is I'm gonna delete this, delete this. I'm going to pick the lines here from the inside of the wall. I'm gonna use this so that it's easier for me. And then click finish. So at least everything will be covered. So similar to that. I'm gonna extend this one so that it will cover the rest here. And then just one last floor. Edit type, duplicate for the street. Let's do another concrete. And then let's do the precast concrete. And then here, we're just gonna add a street like that. If you want to use a line, and then click finish. So now everything is covered like that. And then the way I'm gonna see it is, let's add in a camera and I'm gonna point it from this spot or in the middle. The middle is, I think, the best because of the design that we're planning to do. It will look like that. Let's extend this. So at the moment, it doesn't look nice, but give it some time. So I'm just gonna change this. The shadow, cast in, the background, gradient. That's okay like that. Doesn't look complete yet, but we're going there. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the surroundings of our model. Now we're going to continue working on this. I want to specifically look after the design. I'm going to pull this back. So I'm going to pull this wall back so that it doesn't interfere with the design. So I just want to make sure. So I'm just going to use align tool. And like that. I want also to cover this up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on model in place and then generic model. And then here I'm going to do a sweep and then pick path. It will be 3D. And then I'm just going to do the surroundings here. And then once you're good with that, just want to make sure that I covered everything. So as you can see, I need it to be here, not at the outside. So I'm gonna trim this now. So everything is connected. And then now I want to go to south elevation and I want to cover this up. So the finish, edit profile, and then I want to change this material to the wall material. So let's change it to clad white. And then now we just need to cover this spot. So now I'm just going to click finish and then finish and then finish again. And once you do, everything is covered like that. So everything is leveled again. So this for this one, it just went over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use align tool. To do this. So that's good. I like how it looks. Now I'm gonna change this materials for this. So I'm gonna use paint again. I'm gonna use something different. So not the appliance. We could use oak flooring. So here, and then let's use this one as well. And then if you notice, I cannot put the paint here. It's because it's an extrusion. So what you need to do is you need to select this again, edit in place, and then now from here you could select the paint and then here you can change it. So anything that is extrusion, you will need to edit the type and then do it from there. Okay, so now it looks better. One thing I notice is I want to change this to a clad white as well. So the face there, let's put clad white, and then let's click it there. So everything will be good. Um, Here, I'm just gonna edit this. And then for the roof, we need it to be clad white as well. But we're gonna paint the top portion with a different one. So let's go and click on paint, and then let's do an asphalt. Asphalt. Okay. This one, let's do it here. And then we're gonna edit this later on. So now we're gonna start adding our design. So now let's click on model in place, generic model, and then let's do a sweep again, pick a path, and then let's pick here, near our mullion, and then let's connect them all together using trim and extend. After that, click finish. So I'm seeing that there's an issue. So what I'm gonna do is trim and extend everything that needs to be trim and extend, all the corners, and then click finish. So now everything's good. Edit profile, and then here we could create a rectangle. Let's use the south elevation to see the look of what we're planning to do. So what I'm gonna do is around 500 probably. And then for the thickness, let's do 50. So 50 by 500. Let's change the material. Let's go to paint or somewhere a different one. Let's do IFIS, keep both, apply, and then OK, and then click finish. Let's look at it. It will look like that. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side and also at the back. So here we're gonna create again. We're gonna click on this one, sweep, and then we're gonna pick path. Like the edge. Okay, so now let's trim and extend. So this one needs to delete. Pick edges again. And then trim this. So that means it's not in the same plane. So you want to make sure that you're clicking on the edge of the wall. And then click finish, hopefully. So we need to double check it again if every corner has been done. As you can see, there we go. Okay, so there's still more. Just double checking if we probably added a small one, so I'm just double checking. More than one loop. So I'm gonna double check it like this. And let's see. Because from my perspective, I already have it. So I was able to figure out what this is. I just remove one of the lines here and then I click finish. So now we're good. And then same thing, we're gonna create the path, the design of the path. So I'm gonna go to south elevation and do it from here. Same thing there, 500 and then 50. I'm gonna double check again. Click finish and then finish. So it will look like this, but for some reason there's an error here. Let me edit this. Yeah, so I'm just gonna fill that one later on. Probably another extrusion. So I don't know what's going on there. Just gonna click finish here. And probably so far I'm happy with the design. And this design will follow through here. So I'm gonna create a model in place, generic model, and I want it to be another sweep. Pick path and pick the edges. So here I'm gonna trim this. And I'm gonna leave this design like that. Click finish. Edit profile. I'm gonna make this 1200 by 150. Click finish and then finish again. Now it will look like that. And we will have our railings right here. We can even extend this if we want to. So that's good. We could fix this now. So let's go to level 2. Save this. And luckily we have this already there. So let's just double click here. And then extend this all the way at the top like that. So the culprit is this one. edit boundary. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add a line right here and then trim this. Now when we look at it at 3D, that one disappeared, and now we need to go back to level 2 and then flip this, and then here it's already being shown. We just need to pull it up, and the other culprit is this one. So we need to select the wall or the section. Split face, and then we need to add the same wall all the way at the end, and then trim it. And then go to 3D, and everything is done. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish adding these trims right here for the windows. It could also be a sunshade, but now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change it a little bit. I'm gonna form a different slope on the roof. So what I'm gonna do is we're going to go to south elevation, and then we're gonna go to architecture, and then click on roof, drop down, and then roof by extrusion. And then here we're gonna pick a plane, and we're going to click on this plane right here and put it in level 3. Press OK, and then now we'll be able to draw our roof. So here we have roof number 1. Let's leave it at roof number 1, or maybe a different roof depending on what we want. I might change, so this is clad white. I'm going to create another roof, roof number 2, and this one, let's change the material to asphalt. Shingles. This one. Press OK, and then OK. And then the thickness, let's leave it at 100 or maybe 200. Let's edit this thickness to 200. Press OK, and then OK. And then now we just need to create a line. I'm planning to connect it from here up to right here. And I wanted to align it from here, so let's try and align it, AL, and there we go. And we're probably going to edit the way this looks. So as of now, I want to extend it a little bit, but I want to know the angle. So this angle is around 73 degrees from here. It's because I want to do the same angle right here on this side. So at least we'll be able to do it similar to this. So now you just need to click finish, and then as you can see, it will create our roof right there. Let's go to 3D. So 3D view, and we'll be able to extend this. So we can extend or retract and extend this one all the way right here. So now this one looks good. Now we need to attach this one right here at the top. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on the wall and click on attach top base and then select the roof. So we're going to do it all of this. So click on wall, attach, and then click on top. It is asking us to delete the split element because what we did here, just delete it for now, and you could just do the split element later on, or split face. So now let's do this one as well and delete splitting right there. We're going to do it on the other side as well. So we just need to give it some time. We're probably going to extend this at the top and curve it as well, or just slant it as well. We're probably going to delete this extrusion right here, but we're going to add it again. But for now, let's go back to south elevation and let's add the same thing on this side. So go to architecture, roof drop down, roof by extrusion. That's what we need. Select this wall, leave it at level 3 and press OK. And then remember that we have the angle 73. And then here we'll be able to do the angle 73. So now we have the same angle. Move it onto that corner right there so that everything is good. We could extend this one so that the look is nicer. And it's up to you if you want to align it right here. But just to be consistent, let's align that. Click finish and go to 3D view. And now we just need to extend all of them. And as you can see, we need to extend this one a little bit there. So align. I want to align this one. But because this one is because they have a difference, I'm just going to extend it all the way like that. I'm just eyeballing it. And then here, align it as well onto the back so that to give it a much nicer look. So now we just need to click on walls, attach it to the roof. Click the wall, attach top face, and then click on the roof. It will extend itself. And as you can see, it's very easy. So just do it on all angles. And because of what we're doing, as you can see, it looks much better. So I'm going to select the wall again, attach roof until we have everything attached already. And it even split everything up so that you don't need to have multiple walls. So that's much better. So what I want here is I want to extend this upwards. So the top offset maybe 300 more. So why not 300 more? There we we go. And then this one, 300 more. But as you can see, this part is the only one that is going up. So that's good enough for me. I wish I could just add in a wall right here, and then change the surface to this. And then what I'm gonna do is probably I'm gonna put in stones on this side, or maybe that's too much. So I'm gonna think of a best way to represent this. Let's rather have the plank wood on this. So let's see what we could come up with. But this one actually, it doesn't look nice when we have that. So I'm just gonna leave it like this. We could just change the material in front of here and it will look nice. Now let's go back to south elevation, and what I want to do is we're probably going to delete this first. We could edit. I'm gonna delete first one and then click finish. The reason for that is so that I could edit the profile and I could see it much better. Here you just need to slant it parallel to this way. Remove constraint and then trim and extend TR on this. There we go. If we look at it at 3D, it will look like that. But obviously because of this, it doesn't look similar. So here I just want to bring it all the way to the top. I want to be proper with this, so click on west elevation or east elevation actually, and I want it to be connected properly. AL, because it's slanted, it's not letting me, so I'm just going to manually extend this like that. Look at it at 3D and see how it looks. That looks really good. What we can do next is we could just see if I could do this. What I could do is change the wall joints on here. Because it's looking different. So change it. Next is proper. It's much better. And then we're going to do this on the other side as well. But I'm thinking on how am I going to do this as well. So I need to add curtain grid. So around 500 in between. There we go. And then another curtain grid right here, 500. Delete element, and we just need to add all of that later on. So to add Click on mullion, maybe grid line. There we go. We're fixing that, and there. I think because of that, I think that's fine enough. Maybe if I could just delete this, what will it look like? This looks good as well. Like having this one, huge one, but I rather have something right here. And then we need to fix the roof right here. Edit footprint, and what we need to do is just leave it on this side because we have the roof on the middle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move this one, delete that, and then anything that has the roof on the middle would be deleted because my reference is on this middle right here. So I'm going to trim this, and then here we just need to trim this as well. AL, there we go. Click finish, detach target, and then so something that looks like that. We need to undo it because we need to give it some more. AL, I'm going to go past here. There we go. Click finish, detach. I think that's good enough. This wall, we could detach it from this one. So we could basically just pull that one down, and this one as well. Pull it down. So something we could do later on. But yeah, this is the way this one will look. What we could do is we could change this to roof, and then we could make it offset the top. We could base offset negative 200. Now it will be flat like that, and that looks much better for me. And then now the roof will look like this, and everything is attached on those. I'm happy with it. Of course, you could still make it a nicer ceiling, but just having that, it looks much better. So now I'm going to edit in place, and then I'll probably going to sweep. I'm gonna sketch a path, not sketch it, sorry. I want to pick the path and pick 3D, and I want to not pick this one, but pick the wall. There we go. We need to be careful here because this one I don't want to just click anything. I want to click the wall itself, not the mullion. So this one, I click this. So I just need to click that one, and we could just trim it later on. There we go. Pick this line again. You can uh, differentiate all of them, as you can see. And hopefully that connects, which it doesn't. Let's trim this and see if it will touch, which it doesn't. So that's fine. So I still need to fix this one. So there's a lot of fixing first before we can do this. AL. So that's the only problem that I'm having on this. But as you can see, this one looks nice. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 13 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to change the roof and then the windows right here. Now we're going to continue working on this and we're going to do it on this side. So I'm going to delete this for now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my south elevation and we're going to copy the way this one looks. So we need to click on the curtain wall, edit profile, and then now we just need to change the angles right there. Remove constraint and we could just trim and extend. Click on finish. And the problem that we have from this side as well is it's not connecting onto this wall. So we need to go to east elevation or west elevation and we need to manually pull it up. AL. And there you go. And then go to east because this one we need something to attach with. So I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna pull this one up. We need to pull this one up. Even in south, we need to pull up. And then now AL. For some reason it's not, so this one's good. And there we go. I want to double check it. because I want it to be crossing each other so that it's easier for us to do the extrusion. So now go to component, model in place, generic model, and we need to go to sweep, and we're going to pick path 3D. So we need, like I said earlier, we need to select the wall itself. The reason for that is so that anything that moves, it will move as well. So now we just need to know which one is which. And then now let's trim and extend any corners. We want to make sure that everything is connected, or else it's not going to work. So click on finish, edit, and then we have the same one. And here we just need to go to square and change it to something like this. We could do 200 and then make this one maybe 50. And let's move it onto this side. Click finish and then finish again. That looks good, but as you can see, we have something right here. I'll try and edit this, edit path. I'm sure it's not gonna work if there is an over. Oh, this one kind of work. I'm gonna pick edit, something like that, a little bit more. So here 3200. Maybe 50 more just to close it up. There we go. I think that's good enough. I'm happy with that. There's a gap, but at least it's not big enough. That's because it's slanted there. So, and then now here we just need to fix this. We're gonna do the same. Edit in place, create, sweep, pick path, and then select the walls. There we go. It's good there. And then about right here is the tricky part. Hopefully this connects. There we go. And then we have the one right here as well. So trim and extend on that. Make sure everything is connecting. Click finish. So there's another loop that we need to figure out where. There we go. We just need to clean this up. Okay, so this one, we need to pick the one right here so that it's clean right there. There we go. Click finish, and there's another one that we need to clean up. There we go. And finally, that's correct. That's the only part that we have. But once we have that all connected, we can add in the same one that we have, 50, and then this one is 200. Click finish, and then finish. And as you see, this one was properly connected, but here on this side, something happened. This one warped for some reason. So I just need to figure out what's going on here. So I'm going to edit the sweep. Edit profile. And we just need to know what's causing that there. But for some reason, everything looks good. Okay, so this one, I saw the issue now. I'm gonna pick that on there. And then now, let's just trim and extend. There we go. can create sweep. So for some reason, this one is giving me some problem. Another solution is just do it manually. So similar to this, what I can do is I can manually do everything. Let's see how this one looks. This one will let me do it. So now I just need to extend this, similar to what we did on the other side. Up to this one. Just a little bit more. And then click on finish. At least it has the same look as what we have there. It does have some gap, and I think it's not that noticeable. So I will be fine with that. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to paint this one similarly. So sash onto this. And then I want sash as well right here. There we go. So now that looks good. And I'm probably going to go around this so that it's not visible. So more on cosmetic is what we're doing. Just cleaning up. So edit footprint. And then here we just need to go around here. I'm just going to maybe just go right there to clean it up so that nothing is visible. This one as well. And then if you notice, this one doesn't have the over because it's gonna keep on blinking once we have that. So at least that one changed. I want a different finish color here. So I'm gonna click on parking stripe on all of this. And then we're probably gonna have a different finish on this area. Um, yeah, I'll do a different finish here. And because of this, we need to, because this is an extrusion, we need to change this one under edit extrusion. So that's why we're not able to change the materials right there. So it needs to go there. Um, we're going to change the materials for the ceiling right here. So that's something that we're going to do as well. And a different finish for this area right here. Let me delete this first so that I can see it much better. I don't like the look on how this one is, so I'll probably going to add in a ground floor, like a 400 ground floor. We're going to extend this. I want to add like a pool here, a deck with a pool. So here, let's change the material on this side. Maybe oak flooring, not oak flooring. I don't want to change that. Wood thick on this part. And let's just finish this. Not this one, but paint. Or this one should be different as well. Let's make this a wood sash. Or this one should be, yeah, I'll just do this. A granite rough. And you want to make sure that where you have it, you need to change it a bit. I want the interior of this, or no, I'm just gonna leave it like that. That's good enough. And then I'll leave it like this, but we need to add some lighting and change this a bit and extend this to have a pool. So we're gonna stop here for now, continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 14 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to work on the roof, and as you can see, we just need to clean this up. Um, Here we have everything already added. We have the window trim here and then the mullions, and we're going to make sure we don't have this part. So let's go to level 2, and what we could do is we could go right here and push this all the way out. By doing so, once we push this, we won't have this one anymore. That's a piece of the wall that is sticking, and as you can see, we fixed that part. Also, we need to add curtain grid so that we could add in the mullion. It's usually 500 and then 500 right here as well. Delete element, and then we could just delete this, and now click on mullion, and we just need to add that, add here and add there. So now everything looks good. I actually want to push this back. The reason for that is so that we could showcase more of this design right here. So now what I'm gonna do, level 1, is I'm gonna push this one all the way back right here. We could trim this one as well if you want, or just push it back. Go to 3D to see how it looks, and here we just need to edit sweep, and we're going to just click on path and pick path right here and trim this out. We need to pull this one all the way right here and then click finish. There we go. And let's not forget to add this paint and its parking stripe so that everything is same. And now everything is leveled properly. Like I said, I'm going to delete this for now. I want to have a ground here. So let's go to our south elevation. We're going to clean this up a little bit. As you can see, we have our level 1, and we could just create a copy. So I'm going to select this, extend it a little bit, select this, CO, go down around, I think 400 is good enough. Fix this and push this one back so that it's easily readable. And then this, we could change this to ground. There we go. And this one, it's not appearing right here. So what we need to do is we need to just go to view, plan view, floor plan, and then ground. Press OK. And then now we have our ground right here. And if we go to 3D again, I'm going to pull this one down to the ground instead. And then we need to clean this up for sure. We need to add some stairs, and then right here as well we have a ground. I'm going to edit that and pull this one all the way at the back right here. Also, we need to add in our railing right here. So things that we need to clean up. So you can see we have it right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on curtain wall. So let's add a curtain wall, and I'm gonna use the curtain wall as a railing. I like doing this. The reason for that is it looks much better. There we go. And we just need to go back right here and pull it down. Then we can align it. There we go. And that fixed that problem right there. And at the same time, we know that we need to add something right here. I'm probably going to add grass on this area, and because of this I want my exterior wall. So the way you're gonna do it is you're just gonna hover on one of the exterior wall, click on tab, it will highlight everything, select that, so click it on your left mouse, and then here base constraint, change it to ground. So it will go all the way down. I don't want this to be seen, so we need to go edit boundary, go to level 1, and you want to make sure you want it to be from the inside. So now we just need to move this from the inside so that it's not showing up. There we go. So every corner needs to be moved. And then once you move everything, you just need to click finish, delete split. And as you can see, everything is still in the proper level, but we have a ground. And then here I'm planning on having all of this to the ground as well. So the road and everything else will be ground, and also here the border wall should be going base constraint to ground as well. So now this one looks much better right there. At the same time, what I want to do is extend this, right? So let's go to the ground, select here, edit boundary, increase this size right here, and then here increase this one because I want it to have, so let's make it 8,000 from grid line A. After that, we can easily push it all the way right here. If you want it to be aligned, AL, and align it properly as well. So now that we extend that, we could create the ground for the swimming pool area and the backyard. And because of that, it looks much better. I want to have an access to go from here all the way to the back and from here all the way to the back. But I want another ground, so high ground and then low ground. I want this to be shown in the clip, or maybe just a different incline. And here I'm just going to push this back a little bit. I want to change the grounding right here as well. So maybe I'm gonna just add another one level, and maybe just another 400. Lower ground. For some reason it's not letting me. Okay, so now we have a lower ground right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm just going to set up another ground. So here I want the streets to be on the lower ground. This one should be on lower ground as well. And then this should be going up to the lower ground. I will have this one just going back right here. I want this to be an open area. Pull it back. I'm gonna put a gate here instead. This was going to be a open area, and here maybe I'm just going to cut it off onto this side. So the reason for that is I don't need to worry about how am I going to show this. So I just need to connect that. All of this, I want it to be all the way to lower ground as well. And then the way that I am gonna do it is we're going to have this is lower ground. Pull it close. There we go. And then we have the ground for the pole, and right here. So click on floor, edit, duplicate, floor number 6, concrete precast. For now, I'm gonna do on this area first. Then trim it. And then here we're going to have grass on this part. We're going to extend this a little bit, And then we're going to have grass and then concrete for the steps. Okay. And then another concrete floor going down. So edit, duplicate for number 7, recast, let's add in one of the concrete right here. And add it onto this piece right here. Go to 3D. This should be at the ground. Okay. This is ground as well. And we're going to modify the sub element -400. There we go. And then this one as well. There we go. So now we will have something like that looks like this. And then here I'm able to just connect this wall right here. We'll be able to connect that. Obviously we need to have some trees right here, some grass. So I like that increase right there. You can move this one so that this one doesn't show. I'm planning to now unjoin this. So why not just extend this one like that? Or I'm just going to CS on this and have it added there. And then I could just fix this. Edit boundary. You know what I'm gonna do is make it shorter. Edit boundary, connect it. There we go. And then we could just move this all the way there. Edit the boundary right here. The only reason is I want a bigger runway for this. So why not increase it more? So that I could have a nicer steps here. Yeah, let me do that instead. AL. There we go. Because this is extended. Let's extend this. and probably edit this boundary as well. Make it bigger or wider. And then this one as well. We're still going to have to add some sidewalks right here. Let's make this one 8,000. And there. 3D. We could edit this profile right here later on so that we could showcase the slant right here. And at the same time, we could have in a nice stairs right here going down. What I'm also going to do is move the door a little bit on this side so that we could add in some plants right here, and it will be a nicer way to showcase the stairs going down. And then because this is inclined, we could just show this one off as well. And then we will have a door right here, grass part right here as well. And then we have the sidewalk onto this part. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 15 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up our project. We cleaned this up and we added all the materials, and also we changed a little bit on this side. Now we're going to continue working on this. What I want to do is end this boundary right here. We need to edit this. I need to just trim and extend here. Delete this remaining right here and pull it all the way there. This one we need to edit as well. I'm going to put it right here and all the way on this side. And then here we're going to go to lower ground, CS on this, and we need to have the grass. So I'm going to duplicate, and then we will have grass, and then we need to add grass on this side. So even though there's grass there, what will happen is I'm going to change this up because we're going to create an extrusion for the stairs, and in that way I'm going to have this one slide like that. We could also put this one to maybe ground, and because this is grass as well, we could modify this to negative 400 so that it's similar to what we have on the ramp, but it's going down as well. And we have this one right here. Then we're gonna put some trees right here in front. We might just push this one a little bit at the back and this side as well. So depending on how it looks, we're going to change this up for sure. Or we could just trim this or just leave it like that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to ground, and from here I'm going to create model in place, generic model, and let's create an extrusion. This one will be the stairs. Or what I'm gonna do, because I want a design, I want a trim on this one, so I'm going to create that one first, change this to around 200 or maybe 150 for the extrusion. And because I want it there, I'm gonna go all the way down. Maybe 100 is good enough. I want a different, so I'm gonna trim this out. That's why I want it to be different, because I want lights to have on the sides. So after this, I'm going to create a sweep, pick path, and I'm going to add the sweep right here. After that, let's go to 3D, click finish, edit profile, and I'm just simply going to add the trim right here, which is 100 as well, and simply add that. But I want it to have a notch on this side. The reason for that is I want to add a light like finish and then finish. This one should be, I'm going to duplicate this, apply, and then here this one should be another concrete material. And then because we're still here, I want this one to be painted neon. Luminaires or something. Let me check this one. So light, anything light. This one is glass. I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna cancel. And then now let's see if that glass is here now. Okay, but now I'm gonna edit this back, select this, and then put it back to IFIS. I'm gonna put it back here, but we're going to paint that part with glass. So we just wanted this one to be added there. There we go. I'll make sure to add it to that specific ones. Click done. And maybe we could add this one as well. We could put a notch here. So we could edit sweep, select edit profile, and click on a notch here as well. So why not add it? This is just for design. Click on finish and then finish again, and click on paint and paint that part as well. There we go. That's it's being selected. And there we go. Click done and done. So now we have this nice looking one. What we could do now, edit, and then we could just select both of them, move it going up. I want to do it on my south elevation so that I can see everything. Move it, remove constraint, or I could just select that, move this one manually. I need to remove the constraint. It's not letting me do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it out manually like that, and then I'm gonna create a copy. I'm gonna copy this multiple times, so every step I'm gonna move it forward. Need to click on finish first, go right here. I need a section, so I'm gonna flip this one and move this view range right here, and there we go. I could see it much better. Edit in place, move this if you can move it. There we go. Edit sweep or edit. So which one we wanted, we could edit. But as you can see, this one looks really good. I know it's a manual way of adding stairs, but you have more power basically. Go back to section, able to pull it out, and as you can see, because of that, we could move it like that. We could make this one shorter, or we could make the other one bigger. So it's up to us to give it more or less. And because it's the sweep is connected to the extrusion part, as you can see, it moves along with it. And then here we just need to put more, and then put grass, probably make it look really nice. So now I'm going to go south, maybe copy both of this if it lets me, but it doesn't. So what we could do is go to section again, create a copy of this, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a copy of this, the one below, so that everything is consistent. Till it goes down like that. And it's up to us to make it look good. So what I need to do now is go back to section, change the tab, change whatever I'm selecting there. It needs to be the one from the inside. I need to select the one from the inside. This one I need to choose both of this instead. So let me do that again. Copy both of it, and then manually add this. And then just go to 3D, and then go to section and push it back. Push it back again. Push it back. Even though you're not seeing it, still push it back. You never know. And because of that, as you can see, we can have lights showing up. And probably the way I'm gonna do it is small, and then big again. Just want to try a different look. Small and then big. So different styles. And then we're going to fill this up with some grass and showcase some of this. I was wondering if I could just add this one on this side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick this one on this side, put it here, change the size,
Probably around 600 is good enough because it's just a side door. And then the pantry, let's move the pantry. So I'm gonna delete this door, move this all the way right here. Just make it 650 instead. Just gonna put it on this side. Delete this. And then CS on this. We can make it bigger. But this one is too much, so I'm not gonna push that. Spacing is it's not good. Or make it B, we could just push this one a little bit going forward. Yeah, so that works. We could push this one right about here, and at least we have more right here. More space for the pantry. And then let's go back and just add the door, the same door that we have added before. So now we just need to add the room, and there we go. At least we have the pantry area, and at least it's not an eyesore that we have something right there. We just need to put in the door, the ground, and anything else. We have this one right here. Why not add the same floor, the ground, and let's add it on this side. Probably have grass along here, and then I believe I want to have grass on this side as well. So I'm gonna pick lines right here, trim it, and I'm just gonna align it on this. We could maybe make it nicer. I want to have a deck here, so once we have a deck, we could add in the pool on the middle. And why not push this one all the way there? So to make it nicer. Click finish. This one should be on ground, so everything is level. And obviously we need a deck, so go to ground. We're going to have a deck there, so model in place, generic model. We need extrusion, wood material, let's use some of this Douglas fir and add something right here. This is too much. So maybe we could just add something like that. Something like that right there. And then another one surrounding it. So this one should be around maybe 200, because I know there's 400, and then another one below it. So this one should be, so from ground I want it to be 400, and then start 200. There we go. I'll probably delete some of this right here. The reason is I want to have, or I want to add those sliding doors onto this area. So probably here in the middle. So this one, and then I'm gonna create another extrusion, and this one should be going around here, so that looks nicer. Click on finish, look at it at 3D and see how it looks. And then of course we will have a cement floor right here, or a decorative floor with the pole right here. So at least we have the deck. We need to add in the sliding door. So what we need to do is, so this one, curtain, let's add it all the way here. Delete element. This dining area, let's look at it. I'm going to add another one right here. And then cut geometry. This one should be flipped. So cut geometry right here. This one we need to move it, so delete element. And then we need something in the middle right here. So just to go out, we could delete. Just want to see what this looks. Okay, so that's fine. I want to do and add a curtain grid. Similar to that, this was something like that, and the one at the top. Align it, and then click on Mullion, all grid, add those grids right there. So now that looks really good. And we just need our sliding door. So instead of the sliding door, I want the parametric folding door. So I'm gonna download that. And also I want the pot light square base. Yeah, I'll do the square base. Download those as well. All of this will be at part 1 description. So just double check that. It will be the second link. And once you download those, just go to your downloads folder. And then here, you just need to drag and drop. It will be there already. Save the project. This will be CM, first one. This will be the pot light. So I'm gonna add the pot light first so that we already have that. So pot light right there. So I'm happy with that. And then CM again. We have, I believe, parametric folding door. So if not, I'm gonna go to download again and drop parametric folding door. So that's weird. So actually we need to go to doors, that's why. It's a door family. And here we have a problem because we just need to add it first, but because there's no space, let's just add it right here first and then edit. So edit, we have this one at height is 2600. So we need to edit this. So we need head height 2600, edit this. Trail thickness, panel thickness 40, Moya jab. Your height, the width, let's make it 3000. Frame thickness, frame width, jab, panel thickness, trail width, jab, internal. That's fine. Apply, okay. And then maybe CS on this. Still not fitting, so maybe 2500. Apply, okay. Pick new host. I think that's good enough. Let's change the height to 2500 so that everything is same in terms of the look, and then just squeeze it in. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 16 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to work on the backyard. Now we're gonna continue working on this. What I want to do is to add the pool now. So we're gonna go to ground, and then we're going to create a wall, and I want it to be interior wall number 1. Edit, duplicate. This will be pool wall. Edit, make it 100. Change it to maybe ceramic tile. And then after that, what we need to do is from ground. So our top will be ground. Our base will be lower ground. Top offset, make it 0 for now. And maybe we could increase it a little bit more. I'm going to add this one, a nice 25 by 6500. 2500 by 6500. Make it a little bit in the front, right there. Go to 3D. We could just change this up. Base constraint, top constraint to be ground, and then base should be lower ground. And then top offset, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add 50. And then we're still going to put a ground there, but let's just finish this first. We need to model, generic model. Let's add in an extrusion, and this one is ceramic tile. And let's just put it right there. Let's go to 3D, and we need to pull it down, obviously. There we go. So even though it's just small, we're gonna represent that as what it is, and then we need to create another one, which will be a water. Click apply, and then let's look at it at 3D. Pull it down. There we go. That's water right there. And we do have a pull ladder that we're going to add as well. And before that, let's add in the flooring right here. I'm going to create a model in place again, generic model, or not here. You could just click on floor, and then edit, duplicate, floor number 9, instead of grass. For now, let's just add concrete, any concrete. And then we're gonna choose, once we're in Twinmotion, we're gonna choose which one. And then here, we just need to add something there and around here. And then we're golden. So now we have an opening there with a pool. if we change this to maybe realistic, you will see the difference. So now we have something that looks like that. So let's change this back so that we don't get confused. And then before we finish on the backyard, we need to edit the boundaries right here because we need to add a path. So that path looks something like this. This will create an opening only. So 400, and then this one is around 1000. I think that's good enough. Let's put it somewhere right here in the middle. And what will happen is we're gonna copy. I think that's too small or too far away from each other. So instead, I'm just gonna put it like that. Copy it. And then now we have a consistent all the way to the back. And then I think that's good enough. Now it will create an opening there, and that is what we're going to add another floor. Edit, duplicate, 10, and just choose another concrete, because you never know if you need to, if you want another materials there. So that's why I keep on changing material. But this one we need to add something like that, and what I want is a height offset of probably 50, because once we add grass on there, this one won't be able to see, or it will overtake. So I'm just giving it some edge on that. And then now, once we see that it is upwards there, and then obviously we're going to add in a door there, and then we might add maybe, I think, 2 or 3 of this. So let me go to my south elevation, add 3 of this, copy, I think this is too much for the space. So let me see if I can rotate this 90 degrees and then just put it right here. That looks okay, but maybe 2 is good enough. So I'm gonna make probably 1 for now. Change the thickness right here. So I'm gonna Pull this one out. There we go. We have still 3. Pull this one up. We can make it short, just in order for us to step on it. I know this one is too much. Pull it out. I think that's good enough. And then in terms of, so we need, so in terms of height, we could change it, or we could just add another one. I think adding another one makes sense, because I don't want to think about this one. I just need to grab this, so I'm gonna hide this for now. Go south, move this one. It's not moving, so I'm gonna do is, there we go. I think that's good enough. I think the 50 is too much, so maybe 25 for the height. And then here, I'm going to change this up a little bit as well, because this one is too much. Edit boundary, maybe until here. All this are grass. I'll copy this. Gonna edit and change this to another floor, another concrete. I want to see if I should do the same look as what we have here. So if I extend this one a little bit, I'm not going to extend that one. I'm going to extend this. something different, but it looks kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just weird. But something different. I think I'm just gonna hold on to that. Grass here, and then another pathway right here. And then because we pull this back, let's pull this back as well. So everything is adjusted because of that. Align it, and then align it there. Here, we just need to move it. So that looks good. I also want to put lights on here and change the material on this side. So the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna put a model in place, and I'm gonna do the same thing that what we did into the um, those stairs right there. Um, so I'm gonna put big path, and we're going to select the top edge right there. Click finish, edit profile, select this one, and you could just select this right here. I'm going to make this probably 75. Put something right there, maybe 25, 25, 25, 25, SL on those, then delete, click finish, finish, and then click paint, and you know this, I need to add finish on the top edge of this. Just want to know again, edit sweep, profile, edit profile, how high is 30. Let's make it 25. So the 25 all. I'm just having a hard time selecting the top part. There we go. I think that's it. That's the top part. And that looks good right there. I'm happy. And I'm gonna click done. And let's do it on the other side as well. Pick that right there onto the top part. Click finish, edit profile, select this one right here. This will be 75 thickness. And then grade this, delete this one first, 25, select this 25 as well, and then the height should be 25 as well. SL, delete that one, or cut that one, like that. Go below to see how it looks, and click on paint, click white, glass white luminance, and click finish. And then we just need to change this one. Before that, I forgot to change this material right here. I want this material to be maybe a duplicate of that. So number 3 now. And then here, duplicate of number 3. Click finish. Click on paint once you finish, because I want to change. So Jara, if you're missing Jara, just pick anything that you haven't picked yet, and I'm going to change that materials right there. There we go. And we have the shingles, asphalt shingles materials on the top of the roof. So I'm happy with that. So on the next video, what we're going to do is we're going to add this, and let's finish this with adding the stairs for the pool. So thank you for watching, and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 17 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish up the backyard, and also we added something in the roof. And now what we're gonna do is we're just going to add the ladder, the pool ladder right here. It's easy. You just need to go to part 1 description, the second link. We have a pool ladder right there that you need to download, and then once you download it, just go to your downloads folder and drag and drop. And as you can see, you'll be able to, you can just rotate it, and then you'll be able to put it to the location that you want. So I'm going to put it right here, and just leave it like that. I'm happy with this. And then now what we need to do is we need to add the door right here. So what I'm gonna do is go to my south elevation, and let's add in the door so that everything is good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to model in place, generic model, click on OK, pick extrusion, pick a plane, and let's click on this wall right here, and we just need to add something that looks like this. And then once we have that, we could even align it right here. I'm going to create the door, which is right here, think I'm good enough with the size. And then trim this one, move this one here, and then here just change it to a metal material. So I'm going to choose one of the aluminum right there. And then after that, maybe we could just increase it a little bit. And then after that, pick a plane. Maybe this one is, let's see, 50. This is only the frame. I think that's good enough. Trim all of them. Then with the spacing there, that's fine. And then click on Finish. Go to 3D. And then you just need to push it back. Push it back to the place. So now we have our frame there. Go back to south elevation. And then now you could create the door as well. So I'm gonna do the door first. So I want it to be extruded. Pick a plane. I'm gonna choose the plane right here. I'm gonna offset this to around 20, going inside like that. And then maybe we could just move this one like that. And then offset this again to 50, going inside again. So that's the frame. Click on Finish, go to 3D, and pull it back again. You could go to ground if you want, so that you can see it much better. Go back there, and then maybe half of the thickness there. So that's too thick. After that, we just need to add all the grills. What I want to do is I want this one to have the grill going right here, and then this one will be having a grill going down. So for the grill going down, I'm just going to model it right here. Extrusion, set, pick a plane, and I'm going to select this plane. And then I just need to add something like this, and then copy it. And just copy multiple times. And maybe you could copy more so that it's a lot faster. And just basically having a nice one right there. So here what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna space it out. You can use array if you want to, but I'm just going to manually do it and pulling it up. I can manually or align it so that it's proper at the top. Oops. Right there and then right there. So now this one looks good right there, but I want the other way for the slanted part. So go to south again, and then we're going to have, so the reason that I need to manually do it, because as you can see, this one is different to array because they basically are the same. So instead of that, I'm gonna create an extrusion and then set that extrusion. I'm gonna pick a plane, which is the frame, and then here it's easier for me to just copy paste it. So I'm gonna make it like this, and then copy it from the bottom, and just basically add more. If you can, and then on this part we just need to move it a little bit down for the spacing. I think that's good enough. You can copy it. I'm not sure if it's going to be the same. But in order for you to do it in one try, you could just move this one like that. Or align it all together. Align, select this, multiple alignment. So this is just the tedious way, but at least you know that everything is aligned. And then there we go. That's one there. And then I just need to copy one, grab it right here. So we have the spacing already. But before I copy it again, I could just drag this one. or just using a line to make my life easy. Copy that. I think that's good enough. No more. So we just have an extra one here, that's why. And I think that looks good. And obviously we need to push it back. So let's go to ground, push it back first, and then move it like that. Now it looks like that. It looks really good. So next thing I want to do is to just add something right here. I want to finish all of this. So path light, I'm going to also add it right here on top of this and on the bottom. So it's easier for us to just add it first. So like if you remember, we added this one at the same time as we add the other things like the sliding door or the folding door. It's under part 1 description on the second link. So here we just need to go right there. Level 2. I want to just add it right here. Maybe mount it in the midpoint. So we could just look for the midpoint, then space it out. Copy. I'm gonna add it every 1000. I think that's good enough. Every 1000, and we could just manually put it back like that. After that, go to ceiling plan level 1, and we have this one as well. Move it to the midpoint, similar to what we did. Move it across here because we know that we have the edge there. Copy and then add multiple, so every 1000. So I'm putting it all the way to the left so that I just need to add the spacing number, as you can see there. So this is 1000, but we need to squeeze it in. I think we have just more than enough. Or we could just delete this and then space it out properly like this. I think that is much better. And then here, what we have, it's not showing now, but if we change this unlimited, let's see if we could showcase the 5000 at the top. Unlimited. So it looks like it's not showing. at least it's right here. So level 1. So here is properly aligned. This one is this area. So only this part we need to add. So I'm gonna move this one now so that we have a nice count. Maybe I'm going to base it from here first, because I'm just checking. I could add 2 here, but I want it to be all aligned together, if you know what I mean. Maybe I could add 2 of this. Copy 1000. So now I know the spacing there, and then this one should be 1000 as well. So I think this is much better, and then I could just space it out. So I'm going to copy this, another 1000, but copy so that I could extend. One thousand. There we go. I think the spacing is good. I'm happy with it. And then I'm just gonna copy it all the way right here using 1000 as well. And then not sure if the spacing, by adding one more, I think that's good enough. I want to change the ceiling, or maybe this wall only, with a different material. Oak white. If you don't have anything like that, you could just add a different materials. This one was the room separator, because we wanted to tag this, so don't worry about that. I want to know concrete cast in place gray. I want to change this to another concrete. Just to be sure. Just putting it up like that. Not sure if we should change the profile. I'll probably going to make a slant. Something different. Let me see how it looks on each elevation. That looks good. So if I just need to edit this profile, I'm just gonna copy the way that one looks. And then trim this out. Something like that. At least everything is looking good now. I want to add in a model text. set it, pick a plane, and I'm going to choose this plane, model text again, add it there, and then that's where you're going to change. Duplicate, this will be house number, you can change this, maybe 150, and change the font size, style, and then you could put in your text if you want. Make sure to change it to a metal material, and then the text, you can change it here. You could put it as 30 Kennedy Avenue. Let's make it the depth to 50, so the depth should be 50 only. 150 is too much. And then the font, I'm gonna change the font to maybe 50 as well. That's too small. Maybe 100. Dash 15, just to change it up. Let's put a D to the house number. So that looks good. So we're gonna stop here for now, continue on to the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 18 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in our gate right here, and also we added some house number, and at least we finalized everything at the backyard. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a grass on this part, and also what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create the sidewalk right here. So I just wanted to double check. So now I'm gonna CS on this. Let's go to lower ground, CS, and we're just going to add another floor on this side. So that's the grass part as well onto this side. So now I'm going to create the sidewalk. So here, let's go to lower ground, and we're going to model it. So model in place, generic model, and then here extrusion. This one is around, should be another concrete material, pull it up like that, and then let's add this one first. This should be around 2000. Let's add same thing right here. I'm planning to just push this one all the way to the grass part, and then at the same time copy this and move this one all the way onto this edge. So now we put this at 2000. I'm gonna put it actually at 1800. The reason for that is we're going to add in a case for this. 1800. Okay, so click finish. Finish first. We could edit this first. Edit this boundary. Pull it at the end. Finish. Edit this one. And click finish. I want to see that this one is, so this one, I want to change this thickness to around 100 only. I think that's more than enough. And then let's edit the extrusion. Use fillet arc. And make it 1500. And then fillet arc on this one as well. And then make sure this is 1500. So I'm happy with that. Want to make sure that this is all the way to the end. And then here we're going to click on sweep, and I want to pick the path, which is this path first. After that, click finish, edit profile, and just add this one like this. Put 1800, so around maybe 200, but that's too much. So let's put just 100. And I want to put arc so that it's smooth. So maybe around 30. And we're going to do that all around. I'm gonna change this to another concrete material that we haven't used yet. And then click finish. And the way that looks really good. Click on sweep again, pick path, and just do the same thing. After that, edit profile again, add that profile, same profile that we did, 100. This is 100 right here, 100 on the side, and then 30 on the angle. And then click finish. And then lastly, just add a sweep, pick path, is just a straight, so we just need to create this very fast. And then create that angle there, 30. Click finish and finish again. And because of that, as you can see, it looks really good. I like the way that this one looks, and at least we have something right there that we could showcase, and then we could change this up as well. And we could add in cars right here, multiple cars. I think we could extend this one with 3 cars now. And I'm happy with the way everything looks. I think we did everything nicely now. Other thing that we could do now is to do some of the views. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to lower ground, go right here, click on camera, select this camera right here. I want to change this angle. We already did this view, but because we change it a bit, so I want to change this as well. And then having grass right here and those kind of stuff, this will look nice, something like this. We want to showcase that this is open, this is just a carport, but we have other things like this one right here. I want it slanted. We could do hidden, add in some shadows. Right click on here or click here, graphic display, background, gradient, and by just simply adding that, this will look nice. If we do change it to realistic, this will look like it, but because we're just adding different kinds of materials there, it's not gonna give the proper look. So for now, let's just leave it like that. What I'm gonna do next is we're going to render this. So you need to go to view, click on render, and the reason that I want to render this is so that we could set up our sheets afterwards. So I'm just doing some rendering. I put it in draft, so different settings. It will take longer if you do, but the draft is something that is fast, and you can assess how good your rendering is, how good your setup is by just checking on this. You can also adjust the settings. So this is a bit dark. I want it to be the exposure to be brighter, the highlights to be a little bit bright as well, shadows, and you can see the effect right instantly. And you can always reset if you want to change it. But I think I just want to change the exposure brightness. I think that's more than enough for me. Press OK, and then because we have a rendering, um, if we save it here, we will have a rendering now setting right here. And that's what we're going to use for our cover photo or cover sheet. So now let's create our sheets. So let's go right here, click on new sheets. You can save this if you want. Let's load different title blocks. So under here, we have different title blocks right here. You can choose different sizes depending on what you want. You can select that and then click on open. What I have right here is A0 metric already, so I'm just going to use that. If you click OK, as you can see, it will create this sheet number A101. So it's up to you if you how do you want it to be um, named or numbered. So here, ACD, project name, house first for now, and then this will be my cover sheet. And after that, you just need to keep on creating. So click OK, and as you can see, Revit will recognize your naming, and then it will create different sheets, but with a different name. Here, you just need to double click right here, and then you can put in first floor, and then you can also double click and go to the sheet by itself, and you can select it right here to be second floor, and then here after that the elevations. And then we have two elevations, so I'm just gonna copy this and then add it on the A105. So for the cover sheet, we have a rendering, so double click on that, go to rendering, drag and drop. I don't want my title to be shown, so I'm gonna select this and no title. And then you can double click and you can expand it. There's a big difference between a rendering and then just a 3D view. And one of the difference on that is that for a 3D view, you cannot create something like this. You cannot expand the image. Okay, so we have that image right here already. After this, what we could do is we could create our sheet list or drawing list. So what we could do is go to schedule, right click on it, and then new sheet list. Go down right here, sheet number and sheet name. Press OK, and then it will create it. All you need to do is go back to cover sheet and then drag and drop your sheet list. Here I don't want the gap, so I'm gonna select this, or I'm gonna go here right here, edit. I want to change the appearance. I am gonna uncheck this so that it won't have any blank row. Also, I want to change this to a drawing list, and then I want to change the appearance. So for the title text, I want it to be 6, so title, and then I want it to be 4 on the sheet number, and then I just want to be in 3.5 or 2.5 for the body. Okay, and then if you go and check You can expand this if you want. So whatever you want, you can expand. So now at least everything is right here. Any changes you do on any sheet, if you delete them or if you add another one, it will be automatically added right here. So you don't need to do anything. So now, next will be our first floor. So we need to go to our level 1. Here we have elevation tags and those kind of stuff. If we go right here and if we try and drag it, you can see that this is very small. What we could do is we could scale it up. So I'm just going to undo this, go back to level 1, and we could change the scale. So 1 is to 50. If we check it, it will look like this. But as you can see, it's over the sheet, and some of them we don't actually need. We only need this part. So I'm gonna delete that again, go back to level 1. This is already 1 is to 50. So if we change that, as you can see, so many things has changed. Even the text that we have earlier changed. It became smaller. So it basically fixed itself. So now, next thing we're gonna do is to go right here, check all of this, and then because you check out all of that, this is the annotation crop. This will be the crop region visible and the crop view. So if you just showcase or show this part, it will definitely just show on that part only. And then you just need to uncheck the one in the middle so that it doesn't bother you. But it's something that you can just leave and it's not actually going to print. So if you go to here, level 1, we could just add something like that. And this imaginary lines right here won't be shown. But now our name here is first floor. Our name here is level 1. What we can do so that this will be same but it doesn't change the naming convention right here is you need to click right here and we have level 1 right here, but we want it to be first floor. So title on the sheet, first floor, select right here and then click apply, and it will apply itself right there as well. After that, because we know everything that we need to do right here, so change to 1 is to 50, check all of this, click apply, fix right there, and we just need to go to second floor, click right here, add it in the middle, select this one and change this to second floor. Click here and then click apply. So now everything is similar. And then we need to add elevations. So go to elevation. You will try this east first. It's very small. So what we need to do is go to east first, change the scale, make sure everything is clean, everything is showing. Right here, everything is good, but we need to crop it only on the area that we need to. It doesn't need to be big. Here we could just clean it up, add it there, fix this, and then fix this one as well. So before that, let's put it down so that everything is shown, nothing is overlapping, and add it like that as well. So it's up to you if you want to turn on shade to change so that you could showcase the depth. And then the north, we could change this one as well. Click everything right here. And then fix this one first. And then second right here. There we go. And then let's fix this. We need to keep on fixing everything first so that once we're in the sheet, we just need to drag and drop. Turn this off, change this, and then press escape, select the view here, go to properties, change right here, and then this one is good. We already fixed this out because we'd work on that most of the time. Check all of this, select that, change scale, pull this one back, and then click right here. So I'm happy with that. We just need to change this and pull this one back. So now just go to elevation, sheet, go to east, drag and drop, and go to north, drag and drop. Go back to the next one, south, and then west. So the only thing we need to do is just save it and click print. Here you can set it up whatever you want, even the setting of the paper. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this view, combine them. If you just leave it right here, it will just basically um, separate each and every sheet of the PDF. So what you need to do is just select that, uncheck this view, check all. You can save this and name it as full set. Press OK and then press OK. Now it will create its full set, and once it's done, I can show it to you. Here we could just save it to the desktop and then save it again. So now I'm just going to double click on it and then show what we have created. So that looks good. So we're going to stop here for now, continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 19 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finalize everything. We created sheets and we're ready to send it to Twinmotion. So before we do that, we need to put it in hidden line, and then we need to save and also make sure it's under fine so that every handle, every detail will come out. Because if you leave it in medium, as you can see, the door handles is disappearing. So now make sure it's under fine. You save it, and then go to your Twinmotion plugin, and then see in Twinmotion. Wait for it to synchronize, and we'll be back. Once the program is open, just click on New Project, and then press OK, and it will synchronize again, and you will have your model ready. As you remember, we need to put the starting floor down. That's because we put our ground below on our Revit model. So now let's click right here, and what we have, we also need to go to our burger menu and sign in to Epic Games. This is very important so that we can use Quixel Megascan stuff. And then right here under materials, usually I click on glass, and then I select two-sided, and after that I increase the opacity so to around 40, and then change it to something like that. Later on we're gonna change that, or maybe that's good enough for us. I'm gonna press escape, and then here we're going to start adding or choosing our materials. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to wood first, and usually I like to add this wood or this wood right here, scale it up, either here or I'm gonna put it on this side. So I'm still thinking which one should I, because this looks good having this wooden material all around your house. And then maybe I'm gonna use the stone materials for this. Scale it. The only problem is the scaling of them differs. So what I'm gonna do, because of that it's not going to be consistent with the scaling. Maybe we could just manually, so 541, but this one is a lot bigger, so I'm gonna just going to eyeball that like that. I think that's good enough. And I want to make this metal, so the aluminum metal is on, and I want to change the materials. Reflection a little bit high, and make it dark. I don't want to overpower it, but that's just good enough. And here we might do something different. I'm still thinking of which one should I choose for. I think this will be good enough. just for the backyard. We have materials for this one as well. We have water, and we're going to put the pool right there. So that's good enough. We have this Douglas fir, and obviously we want it to be a plank, so maybe this one would be good. I think that's good enough. There we go. And that looks good. And even with this one, we just need to select this so that their windows is the same. And why not select this one so that this aluminum is the same thing as what we have. As you can see, it looks nice now. Everything looks much better. And then we could change this material as well. I'm gonna look for a better one that we could add. I think we have something here. I want to do the plaster first, painted. We have stucco on here, so maybe we could just use this. So gray. And then stucco facade for this one. I don't want to just use that one right there. I'd rather put it at white instead of having that. But we could look for more. I think we have something right here that we could be interested. Or maybe another wood. I want the plank. We have metal here. Before that, I need to add metal right here because I selected metal right here. I'm going to select copper, but change the color. The black. Actually, it's much better if we just select aluminum so that everything is similar. And then we need to change this material right here. One of the veneer material wood that we have here. Let's do the mahogany. And then scale it up. So we have mahogany there with this, and we need, I think, two more materials, one right here and one here. We could leave the white if we want to, but it doesn't feel right if we just put white there, because we could have the white also on this side. So maybe one of the stone. So if I use this,
I think that looks good. And then for this gray stucco right here, I'm gonna select this one. So it looks like it's the same thing. And then this one should be the two-sided as well. So everything is looking good. And then we just need to add something right here. Something different, maybe just a concrete material. Something like this. I think that's good enough. And then here, what we can do is we can select this, make sure metalness is on, and then change the reflection. I'm just gonna leave it like that. We can make it darker if we want to, a black, or maybe just dark or just gray. And then here is, I want to change, I want this flooring, so ground, man-made, and we have some cobblestone that we could change, maybe the double cobblestone, increase it so that it's right there, and maybe right here as well. So why not, yeah, let's just make it cobblestone onto those. But it doesn't look good now if you think about it, because this is the same. So what I need to do is just go back to Revit. I need to change this material, this floor, duplicate, floor number 12, and then here, instead of concrete precast, another concrete material, because obviously you don't want to mix both of them, or else you're not going to be able to change the material. So I'm just gonna quickly add a different material, save it, but we haven't saved this yet, so I'm gonna save this as well. So saving it now. So once I save that, I'll be able to go back to Revit, save it again, and see in Twinmotion. And then as you can see, we'll be able to just have that cobblestone. I'm gonna do the wave. I think the wave is really good. So I'm gonna create that, and then that as well. And then here, obviously we need to put, I'm gonna make this metal, this door right here. So light copper, change this. Having a black one, I think, will make it really pop like that. So that changed as well. So love it. And then here, this will be metal, and then this one will be, it needs to be changed. So this one should be neon, and the other part, let's put a metal material.
and then make it black. There you go. And as you can see, it light up the stairs that we have. And then we could just add another material. So a concrete. I will put fine concrete right here on this one as well. And then we could put, I'm gonna put exposed concrete right there. And then here, maybe concrete like that. I'm gonna put it like that, so that to show that there's some crack there. I think that looks good. And the way we did this, maybe a little dark, a little bit more dark. And then we just need to finalize adding those there. And we need to see how it will reflect. And then let's add in some vehicles here that we could put. Now I'm gonna add one of this car right here, 90 degrees on that. I want it to be red. I think red is a striking color. It looks good. And then this pickup. Then another 90 degrees right there. And I think that's good enough. We can move this bit there on this side. I'm gonna make this color, not sure, but maybe black for this color. And let's add in some bikes right here. I think that's good enough right there. And you know the point. And then let's go right here under setting. Make sure camera is turned on under parallelism. Visual, the type, I usually go blue tint. And why not add the background? Backdrop HDRI. Keep it load. We just need to add the proper HDRI. Outdoor. You can click more right here. And then usually you can put whatever you want. I'm gonna choose this tier garden, and let me just fix how it looks. We need to offset the height, as you can see. I think the background is good enough. You could increase the size if you want. So you have here, you can extend it a little bit, but I think the way this one looks is good enough. Make sure that this one is sliding in the way it looks. It's really good. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 20 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add it into Twinmotion. We also put in all the materials that we need, and we're ready to add in trees, and then we can add in some grass and also some lights. So now let's start with the lights first. And also we added all of this. I'm just going to rotate this maybe just a little right here, something. I think what we have before is good enough with this background. I think this is good enough, so I'm happy with this. And also we're gonna use, basically we're gonna turn on path tracer. So as you can see, I want to see how the light or the glass interact. So I might increase the opacity. This one we can put it to low first so that it gives us back the result fast enough. So something like that. It's not gonna be showy, but we're still going to see some reflection. So I'm gonna put it back there, and now let's add in some light, spotlight. And because we added this one, we know I'm gonna put number 3 so that the speed is just perfect. I'm gonna pull it up like that, and then I know this is every 1000. Millimeters. So now it's going back. We're going to open the scene graph. We can select both of this, and then hold on shift, pull it back every one again. This one will be added. Hold on shift again, pull it back, and just 1 meter or 1000 millimeters. And then from here, 1 2 3 4, we're gonna add 4, and then every 1 meter. And then after that, we need to highlight all of them. So I added the 2, and then now we can put 2 at 1 meter again. So now everything is added, but we need to select everything again because I want to put this one at probably 10 only. I'm gonna dim it down because it will be overpowering to see it if we turn on ray tracing or path tracer. So if we turn this on, that will look like that. And also we need to change this material right here. So let's just put ground, man-made, and then let's just add one of the concrete road right there. So I think that's good enough there. We can add in an interlocking as well, but I think that's good enough just to add that. I think I'm happy enough with that. So next thing is we need to, for the grass, I want to isolate that. So right here, isolate on, and then now we only been left by all of this. Let's go to our context, vegetation paint, go back here, grass, and then long grass. Maybe I'm gonna use this instead because I want the changing autumn or fall. Actually, I'm gonna add it to fall. Select that so that to increase the density. Click here. You could change the diameter if you want. This is something that I'm just going to add right now, fast enough. It's not something that we need to take some time. I think we only need those parts right here in front. And then I'm just gonna change the speed so that I could just cover everything. I want to make sure I won't forget the one here in front. And then after that, I just need to select this back again. So I'm gonna select that, right click, isolate off. And then anything that you don't want to see, select this again. You can choose this to delete. Anything that is over. There we go. That looks much better. It's not something that you're gonna see, but I just want to make it nice enough. And it's really hard sometimes to make it clean. And as you can see, this one I will have a hard time, but that's something that we could just do later on. this one we will have maybe an image from this side. Okay, so now we could add in some trees. So we're going to do vegetation paint again, but with trees. I'm going to add trees going maybe from afar first, and then we're going to add specific trees later on once we added everything. So I'm going to select everything, put the density 100%, and then now we're ready. Change the diameter so that we cover a lot. And then I'm just simply going around here. I'm gonna delete this one right there. That's something that it's too much. That's for the background. And then hopefully those are the ones that once we change it, like the leaves will change as well. Select that and then add it, something like this. This one is a little bit big so that we will have something at the back right there. And then the important thing is that all of this should change with the season. So some of them change, some of them didn't. So I'll probably change them. So I'm gonna change something like this one. I want those color to pop out. This one is really nice. I'm gonna add more. And the way this one looks, this one really looks good. Probably going to delete some because I think this is too much. So I'm gonna pull some stuff back. Like for example, this one we could put there. Maybe this one at the back more. This one should be right here, and maybe just like that. Not sure if some of them, I'm gonna put it there. And some of them are just fillers. So I'm just gonna move this, maybe this part. And I think that's good enough. I'm happy with that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put in some rocks right here. And then some bushes right here. Something like that. Change it a little bit there, and then maybe add some flowers. Maybe flowers are right here. There we go. I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. So now everything is good. What we can do now is create our images. But before we do that, let's create a sample first. Let's see how this one looks. If we like the lighting and everything. I think with this one, I think white drop, sun intensity, ambient, maybe 1. I think this is good enough. Maybe we could just put 10 here, or 5. I think 5 is good enough. And then as you can see how this bounce, everything looks nice and clear. And we're actually ready to just snap an image. So I'm gonna snap an image like this one. I wanna showcase everything with this one as well. something like this. Then go to here under media, image, and you want to make sure you're in high, create image. You can change this if you want. If you want a higher, maybe I will do this one as well. I want everything to be shown. So one more like that. Maybe I'm gonna do this first, the front view. So I'm gonna do this front view first, and then the side as well. And then another one like this. I'm just revising this one. Want to make sure everything lines up. And then here, I want to make an image from here. So something like this, but I'm gonna move it. Gonna move this one a little bit. Create this first. Something in the front. Create image, and then go right here and change, go to camera, and then focal point. There we go. Makes a big difference. I think that's good enough. And then just refresh that. Then go back here so that everything looks good. And maybe one more like this, just a simple front view. Perfect. And then once you create the image, save it. And then let's quickly create video. So I'm gonna undo this. I'm going to go from here. So create video, going zooming in, make it 6. I'm gonna do this. Create new video part. There we go. We can put it at 10 or 8. And then I want to have this look right here for 2 seconds. This one. This one for 2 seconds again. And then now let's do this look right here. Maybe 6 seconds. And then this one right there, another 6 seconds, or maybe 4 seconds. And then here we could do going up, maybe 5 seconds. Another one like that. I want to go back now. Four seconds. Five seconds. Four seconds. I want to do a changing, so I'm gonna do this. I want to start weather here. Actually, what I'm gonna do is put it back there. Weather. And then this one should be 8 only. I think that's good enough. We could duplicate this, rename this as show real, and the other one is rename it as shorts. Change this, go to format, custom 1000, and then this is 700. Go back here, just double check everything. Some of them are too far, so you just need to revise it. So I'm gonna revise this image, gonna zoom it there, make it much better. What I can do is I can make it forward, something like that. There we go. There we go. And because I made a mistake here, make it 2. That's fine. And then after you're done, you could just click select all and then select all on this, save it, and then just export. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.